Good morning. It's June 12th here. We're going to be doing some co-working. It's a Monday. It probably already feels like it. And just a little bit of the regular disclaimer. We're going to be doing a co-working stream. Co-workings are messy, full of fails, full of rabbit holes, full of rants, the occasional, unplanned swear word. Uh, so this is not where you want to be if you want a nice pretty video about how to do something. So if you came to this video because you want to learn the proper way to set up certificates for Kubernetes, and rather than watching somebody who has maybe done it, I've only done certs like once or twice, watch an absolute beginner or noob who knows technology and Linux but does not know Kubernetes. If you're a noob and you want to learn with me and you want to make the mistakes with me, fine. But if you want all of these solid, nice, pretty answers in a great little package, this is not the place for you. Go someplace else. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm just saying that as a warning at the beginning of every video. So you know what we're getting into. Today we're going to go ahead and start using the Pomo hour timer. I have not updated the binary for Pomo, by the way, on that. That is in rwxrob/Pomo, P-O-M-O, if you want to go get it for yourself. You'll have to compile your own, though. The one that's there, actually, no, the one that's there I think is up to date. Another way you could get the Pomo timer if you want to get a terminal like me, is to go watch the main video on YouTube, which is the Beginner Boost overview, which shows you how to use my WS-SkillStack image, which is currently hosted on GitHub. So you could just, Podman start or Podman run and use that. So if you want to, use any of these tools and practice along, that's how to do it. Today we're going to be connected to my internal server. I don't know if you can see it, but it's behind me back there. And we're going to be using that, and I'm just going to review the goals once again for myself and for others. And by the way, I'm not necessarily going to be reading the chat throughout the whole day. I'll try to read the chat and catch up at the top of every hour for a while, but I don't want to. I am on the clock, so I don't want to be too distracted by that. That kind of thing you can do, like when I'm riding on my bike or something. There's many other times you can ask questions if you want to. All right, that's enough of that. Let's keep going. So just to remind myself where we're at, as well as others. Let's go back into the Excalibur drawings that we've had up. Where is it? Do I have it up? I might have to pull it up again. This is all the stuff from the boost. So we'll close that out. We did regular expressions on Sunday. Yeah, and we did another. We just started another video for How We Program Humans. This is an educational podcast, playlist / podcast, like dealing with education. A lot of people don't like that one. Look at that. They don't like it. Look, we have people who don't like that video. Wow. Very interesting. I must have done something that people don't like in there. That usually doesn't happen. I mean, people don't like a lot of stuff I do, but they usually don't downvote videos. They must really not like that. Self-specific with custom CA. Oh yeah, this is a tutorial that we're going to keep open. We have, I really hate that keycloak does not let me, and the dark reader does not let me turn off. That is not my fault. That is not my fault. I cannot turn dark reader on it. It does not even work. It doesn't. I don't understand what's going on. Why? Okay, fine. Get that off of there. Let's see here. DNS documentation. Okay, we're going to need this. This is how you look up the certificates. Okay. What's new in Chrome? That was going to reopen Chrome. Yeah. And let's go to Excalibur again. I mean, I don't really need to show this. It is kind of nice to have it, though. Oh, we probably should pull up the lab, though. If you want to follow along, github.com/rbxrob/lab is the place I've been writing all this stuff. It's under Kate's Kubernetes. So we're gonna pull that up right now. So let's cd into github.com. Actually, let's like start a new teamwork session. Cd into github.com/rbxrob lab. And then we'll go into Kate's, and we're going to go into our what is it called? Keycloak K-login. All right, so we're ready to go now. We start up a TMUX session here, so all the new TMUXs start from here. And let me look at the README here. We've been taking a lot of notes about all the links that are there. If you want to go read this, obviously you can do it from the GitHub /rbxrob/lab, and you click on Kate's. The reason I do this way is so that I have a backup copy of it if I have it, and there's the links and stuff. This is none of this stuff, and including the code, is gonna go into any of the show notes of in YouTube, because it's just too much of a hassle. And you can go here to go find them. This is an old commit. This is backside. I mean, you set up Windows still. We got rid of all that. Yeah, so let me commit this one right away. So commit readme-m. I mean, these really don't have to be good commit messages. They're just backups. All right, so that should update. We floundered trying to get WSL and K-login to work, kubectl and stuff like that to work on my host system here, and then we gave up. And of course, I just want to see if it was possible, and then we gave up and we went ahead and fixed my server and used that. So, if you want to see the lab, by the way, where's my Twitch admin page? Twitch video creator dashboard. So if you want to see the lab organization link is right here. Oh God, sorry about that. That's hurting my ass. So we're on this system right here, HPZ 640, but this is actually on the internal network now, on a 192 network. Okay, let's go. The task at hand is I cannot type today. We created the root CA. We did that. We created the intermediate CA. We did that. Now we need to configure TLS and keycloak. Yeah. So actually, there's a step in here. We need to create a server certificate for keycloak. That's a server certificate. So we have the root, the intermediate, and the server. And that's the step we were missing. And we need to configure TLS and keycloak and get it to work, which is a matter of mounting. So actually, we need to mount. We need to mount. Let's see. Mount share into a container, which we talked about last time, and then we need to start run keycloak container with -v mount with volume mounts and TLS OIDC and TLS arguments. We look those up. Those are in the documentation. This really shouldn't take that long, so I'm trying to stay focused here. See if we can do it within the hour. And then what? Hey, good morning. And then we have to add the required local key rings, right? And then we need to configure Minikube, use the TLS search and OIC as well. And then we need to kill key login. So we have a lot of steps to do here. I want to really get this done so that I have something to test K-login against, so I can do local development. of the Go code that needs to be done, which I will do here. Actually, online, I'll be doing a generic version of Keylogin online, and then we'll just be using that genericized version with some build parameters that will allow it to be built for any target enterprise, which is really the goal. I want to be able to embed the client CA, the client API, and the client ID, and if necessary, the cert. Which was the reason that we want to do this, is we want to get to this Keylogin tool, so that we can consider embedding the cert, so that even if you're doing a root CA, you can bundle the cert with it. So if somebody's client is some user's account's client does not have the root CA in your enterprise inside their machine setup, that this app would still work no matter what, because the properly signed certificate would be available with the Keylogin. So that we're a long ways away from that, but that's where we need to go. And I'd like to get all that done by Wednesday. And yeah, so add certificates to require local key rings. I think this is it. I think this is it for the steps. I'm gonna be frequently updating this. It's just so that y'all can see the latest. So, if somebody wants to follow along and I find a link, I don't want them to be left out. So just, if you want to bookmark this, github.com/rbxrob/lab/tree/main/k8s/keycloak-Keylogin. You'll be able to follow along with the lab and the links that I have here. Okay. So, okay. So then we've got to get that cert. So what comes next? Well, we need to get over there and get into our keyring and everything. So let's make a new tmux, and we'll call it, we can just call it HPC 640, because we're going to be doing lots of stuff on it. It's actually, you know what? We created a, I need to put that in the README, actually. I need to put this in the README. So we actually did some pretty cool things. Building, how about this? Setting up a local development environment. So I did this. I don't know if we're going to let's just bullet point these. So one of them was that we went ahead and create a domain, register a domain name pointing to a local LAN to a LAN IP address 192.168.200, for example. And that is so we can get the certificates to use to register by a domain, and we can change the IPs if we want to. That was just something we did. What else did we do? And the rest of them, I think we can put that over here, actually. We could put that as a step. Home, actually, at this point, this is an example. This was a recommendation from somebody who's done this before, which I find, that's very useful, because then we can actually make domain certs, server certs that use domain names, which is what you would do in the enterprise or even out on the internet. That's how you would do it. So let's do that. Add local domain name step. I'm going to be better about pushing. Okay, so that actually is the system now. So I can do SSH home. The crazy thing about this is this never. Oh, did we yet not add it to our Etsy hosts? Doesn't look like it did. Yeah, I need to do that. Oh shit. What just happened? What just happened? Why didn't it? Error to take over processing mode lines. That's weird. Oh, it's because of this. I think. I haven't seen that before. That's very weird. It has like a pandoc error. All right, well. Why? Oh, I know. It thinks this is. No? No, that shouldn't be it. Whoopsie. What the hell is going on? That is so weird. I do not know what's happening right there. Anyway. What else is new? Oh, processing wildlands. My note taking is not working because reasons. That worked. I don't know why I didn't like that. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't work. I'm gonna try one more time though. I'm super committed to getting this to work. Okay. I think it's because it's more than 3. Yeah, it worked that time. That's so weird. Okay. Do. I made it a bullet. Okay, there we go. Do. I must have been the example thing. Okay, whatever. Yep. All right. Okay, so over here, SSH. Okay, so we don't. Oh, that's what I was gonna add. I don't want to lose the steps because I want to come back and make a really clean tutorial for this. So that's why I'm doing this. And so let's do that. So this is funny. 92168. That 10 dot is not even true anymore. I need to get rid of it. How many times have I done that? I cannot tell you how many times I've done that. There we go. Yeah. Probably should change. I could change the host prompt here if I wanted to. So let's make this. Let's make this root, shall we? We're gonna have to set up our environment for doing this stuff. I'm gonna have one as root. I'm gonna make another one that's not root. I just put home. As if I was a user. Okay, I'll leave this guy around. There we go. And we have our CA, our interim, and that's what we created last time. So now we're to the step where we have to sign. We have to create the web certificate. And the tutorial we were following does not go into that. We were following in this tutorial, generate self-signed certificate, customize that. This is kind of okay. Keycloak enable part 1, building your own root CA authority. So this actually was good. We followed this. Okay. And that was pretty good. So, but it wasn't complete. And somebody sent us this just from the team chat to kind of pick up where we left off. Because really what we need is it's very hard to find documentation about this, because signing your own certs using your own root CA is not something most people do, obviously. This is the create the root key. So this is creating a root CA done for each server. This procedure uses a lot of file server plans. Create and self-signed root certificate. So this doesn't have an intermediate thing, but I think we can do it by setting the root CA to not be the actual root. I think we're going to be setting it to the intermediate. So yeah, using the my domain CSR and keycloak. So we need to get the CSR. So we're on the step of creating a CSR for the server certificate. Okay, so we have to make a key. I remember that. And then we have to sign the CSR and then submit the CSR to the intermediate CA. So let's just review the steps. The certificate signing is the blah blah blah. This request will be passed to the owner of the key. This doesn't have an intermediate, so I think we can take that out. So we need to do openssl request new blah. Now this is a part that's going to be hard. So metadata interactive. If you generate the CSR in this way, openssl will ask questions about the certificate, generate organizations like common name. Okay. Which we did last time. So the question is this is the thing we got stuck on last time. How do we associate the common name with the domain name? And I think it's a one-for-one relationship, and we're not doing wildcards in this case. And yeah, if you need to pass an additional step to the configure parameter here, for example, I want to add alternative names to my certificate. See, the alternative names, I think this is the real secret, because this is a subject alt name. This gives you different DNS names, and we need that, right? We need more than just the top level domain. We need all of them. So we have the CN that's got the same name, and then we have the DNS records, which give different names. So I haven't read in the specification. I will eventually do that. I'm not going to do it now, but I think I need to go back and read the actual RFC for SSL. It'll be really boring, dry read, but I need to go back and do that. But that's what I assume is happening here in this nice, pretty script. So I'm actually going to write a script to do this. Starting, I guess we could start with this one. Just have that up. Actually, let's see if we can write as an exercise. Actually, this is something to put in the lab. So let's put this in the lab. That's why I have a lab here. And then we can just SCP it over. So let's do this. Let's write it here, and then we'll copy it over into the lab. All right. So pwd. We could say. I could make CSR server CSR. This is super dangerous because I'm doing it as root, and if I screw up, I could really mess up my host system. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna want to edit. There's no way around this. It's always going to be running as root, so I just have to be careful. Yeah. If I do something wrong and it accidentally screws up the root CA on this machine, that could be work to undo that because it's not in a container. So that's why I'm pausing. I'm wondering if this is work I could do in a container that would be less dangerous. I almost need to make a container just for testing certs. This is kind of the goal of this whole activity. Is I want to be able to make a safe sandbox for practicing work with root CAs. That's the goal. In fact, let me restate that goal. For with a custom root CA intermediate CA and traditional domain-based server certificates. That's the goal. Okay, so yeah. I'm starting to think that I need to create because all this stuff is on a local network and it's all pulling down DNS entries. I think we're fine. We're still on the 192 network, right? I'm starting to think I should not be doing this on HPC 640. That I should put it in a container really quick. But then I have to set up that container. I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna try for a second to see how fast I can bring up an Ubuntu container. Preferably, it would be better to do this with a Red Hat container, but because that would simulate my environment, which is Red Hat. But I do not want to be developing as root on a server. That's just a bad idea. That's like a horrible idea. So this is a little bit of a rabbit hole, but I'm gonna try to bring up. And the thing that's cool is the artifact from this could actually be used to spin up that environment, which should be containerized in the first place. So I was just kind of in a hurry. So let's do that. And I won't necessarily be a Docker file right now. Right now, I'm going to capture what the steps are, but I'm not going to be like redoing a Docker file every 2 seconds. It's going to take me way too long. So I'm going to do a container and to do this, and I'm going to commit that container as kind of a working container, and then I'll come back and maybe capture what the steps were and put those in a Docker file so that we actually have, and then probably a Docker compose file at some point so that we can fire up 1, 2, 3 machines all at once to do this simulation. I am not going to be using Kubernetes for this because, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. I get a sense that it's easier for people to more people are going to have Docker Compose than they are going to have Kubernetes set up to fire up this environment. So that's if you're going to simulate actual physical nodes, it's probably better to do Docker Compose for that or whatever. And then if somebody wants to, they can do Kubernetes Compose with a K, and they can get that thing out. Okay, so I don't think it should be too hard. I don't either. I think it should be fine. But famous last words, right? So let's start that. Let's do. You guys got to remind me to drink too. Lately I have not been drinking, and I've been really dehydrated by the end of the day when I do this because I'm talking all day. Something about talking makes it so that I don't get thirsty. I don't drink. It's really dangerous. If you don't believe me, go watch my 3-hour bike ride yesterday. It was a disaster. It worked, but it was a disaster. All right, so let's do this. I need to take some of the stuff that's here and put it into that. So yeah. And then the next question is, where do we put the container? I'm not going to run the container on my local streaming machine, so we now have Podman on our other system. I don't think I have to have root access for that. Actually, we don't need this one even. So let's go over here and make up a container for this. It just feels messy to me. I'm going to make a directory over here. Actually, I could check out the lab over here. If I check out the lab on the, that's probably the way to go. Yeah, let's do that. -P is not POSIX. That's why I don't ever do it. Please tell me I have GH here. I probably don't. No, I don't, because this isn't a. This is a server. I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this whole server. I need to put all this into an Ansible setup for my main server. I'm gonna have to do the GH install over here. I don't want to do that. Fuck. It's not that hard. But the problem is I'm gonna have to install it on the thing too. I kind of need a baseline image that's got all of my configurations in it. That's what I was saying when I was saying make a committed workspace working image that's got all of your GitHub stuff set up, so you don't have to do it every time. Then I could like use that one, and I could fork it, and then I could put build it into something else really quickly, so they have like multiple containers. I mean, they can do the same thing with Ansible, but because what's going to happen? I mean, I'm talking about doing a GitHub thing. I pull down my GitHub lab thing here, and then I need to put it in the Docker container. So might as well just wait and build an image. It's got to get the GitHub command line tool and get in it, so I can pull down that stuff directly into the container that I'm like writing in, that I'm like developing in, and then I could commit from there directly. I mean, it would already have my keys and everything in it. So that's actually a better workflow. But I don't want to. I got to take time to set that up. So is that time to do it now? I mean, that's the kind of thing that's going to derail me from my work goals today. But I need it, right? Um, so what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to keep. This is actually something I do at work, so this is a good way to model this. I'm going to keep all of my main commits in my normal workspace container, and then I'm only going to do git pulls using HTTP uh, without the GH command line tool uh, on the working repo. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, pass things like git config. Yeah. Yeah, well, you can do development containers. Just make sure that you push them up to the GitHub registry. You're into pushing secrets. The GitHub registry is default private repos, right? So if you accidentally push an SSH client cert or something like that, um, you know, you can do that. Unless you want to make your own registry, which is totally true too. In fact, one of the things I want to do in my internal lab is make my own hardware container registry. And then all of my images go into that. They don't even touch GitHub. It's a little bit, because if you use GitHub, if you trust GitHub's private repo security, or private security period, then you can get away with pushing your workspace container with your SSH keys. I mean, it's a big risk, because if somebody breaks into your account, which they do all the time, they would have access to everything about your localized development environment. You definitely wouldn't want to put anything work related in there. No, that'd get you like sued or fired or something. But if they break in and they get your lab security or account, they get access to your GitHub account, which they would already have in order to see those keys. Uh, that's dangerous. I mean, there are two schools of thoughts to this. One of them is never put anything you don't want to be on the public internet in any private repo on GitHub, and make sure you put that in your own localized stuff. And another one is that that you trust the privacy, and a third is you can put it up into the public if you want to, as long as it's encrypted, and that's the basis of sealed secrets from Bitnami, which is a very common public way of storing secrets, Kubernetes secrets, into GitHub repos. And those secrets are entirely safe and protected. There's no way anybody can crack that unless they have a quantum computer. So I don't know about that. 2024, I don't even know who I'm voting for. I'm not voting for Trump. He'll probably be in prison. So, let's do this. Let's say, I mean, the problem I have now is I need to do live interactive development on these scripts and on the Go code, and I'm trying to decide what the most effective way to do this. Obviously, I mean, the best way to do this is development container, like I was talking about. That would be the best. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to spend time making it right now. How's it going? I mean, I didn't want to use the server either, and I tried to use WSL. It took me a full day to recover from that shit. So maybe I need to just bite the bullet and do this. I mean, it shouldn't take that long. I need to just think about this for a second. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to spend the next. We only have 17 minutes left in this Pomo hour, so I'm actually going to draw this. I'm going to draw this out just to get because it helps me think through things. Where's my Excalibur draw? My Excalibur draw. All right, so let's make a new one. I'm only going to spend 17 minutes on this. So there. Oh no, cancel. We're going to make a new one. Pick a tool. Start drawing. Okay, so we have. We'll do all the repos here, right? So we have. Let's see if I can do that. I gotta do this quickly though. I have a repo. Another one down here. Another one down here. Actually, let's do the containers first, right? So let's do the container images. So you could have a workspace container. So that would have, I need smaller letters. So we could say, for local user. So this is the setup. I don't know if it's an anti-pattern or not, but that's what this would be. And host registry. Let's see. Push to registry that is secure and private. Whether at home, harbor, on LAN, or GitHub, ghcr.io, which defaults to private. But never, ever on hub.docker.com, which has no sense of security. I mean, they're horrible. So that's okay. But the workspace container has your command line tool. I mean, what are some of the things that would be in there? Let's just itemize those. So that would be. The GH. I'm just going to put all the stuff that would be there. GH. Git GH. SSH Git GH. This is the main things. Go. I mean, all of that stuff needs local configuration. SSH Git GH Go. I mean, it's curl. CA certificates. I mean, those are the main things. OpenSSL. What else? I think I might be able to just add that. Do you want to have Red Hat or Ubuntu? It doesn't matter. I'm probably going to Ubuntu because I know how to commit to it faster and work in it. I don't like working in Red Hat as my default, so that would be yeah. Just whatever distro most familiar with to improve the speed of development. So, because yeah, you're not really doing the development to learn about the distro. You're doing it because you want to be fast. So that's going to be Ubuntu for me. I mean, you could use Arch in this particular case, but you guys want the copy of this? I said person track it later. What? Why not? Why can't I set my permissions? Am I not? Oh, well, there we go. We'll put that into Twitch, into the Twitch lab. Git push. Oh wait, commit. Okay, so now you guys have a link to that, and I'll put that in the chat. There you go. So yeah, so then we have what I'm trying to say here is that you can actually use that as to build out all the different pieces, and then you can you just need the basics on there, and then you can build out the pieces and then add the stuff that you need to on there by pulling down different images from this base image, right? I already have an image that's been built to do all of this. In the workspace, in the skill stack workspace container. So I actually can use that to begin with, and then I can add my keys and stuff to it. Yeah. And then I would need to commit that. That's got all my keys in it. I'm just still on the fence about whether I want to do that. I don't know if it's secure or not. I wish I had an internal Harbor registry to do this. I do. I wish I do. I don't have that. I don't have time to set that up. I mean, I'm going to need to, for that kind of thing, I'm going to need to have keycloak internally set up anyway, because I need to authenticate against Harbor for my internal registry. And I have to set up my own internal architecture for that, which is a part of all of this. It's one of those, it's one of all those things, right? To have it in my own development shop. I mean, I have to have a production, lab production version of keycloak running so that I can use that to set up my own internal hardware registry and then access that and then use that for my internal hosting of my private repo workspace images without pushing them to GitHub and depending on GitHub privacy. Until then, I'm still going to have to, add keys for each one of the, all I really have to do is push the private public key pair from each system using Ansible on all my target systems here and just do that locally. I can do that for now, and I have done that in the past. That's probably the easiest way to do it, to give everybody access to it. And then it's an extra step I have to do, but it doesn't open up my security. How's it going, Cars? All right, we have 6 minutes left on this break. Let's see what else we can do. So I am going to do development here. So we do need to figure out if... all right, so we need to make a container. We're over here on... We already are running some containers over here. We have the keycloak server running, which we need to keep running. Well, we knew Reddit was going to go dark eventually. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Reddit. Never did, thank God. This is why there are standards, by the way, people. UCP news groups are never going to be subject to such bullshit. That's what we all learned on the original. There's actually a reason people have standards, open standards for this shit, rather than using somebody's closed version of it. I don't want to talk about that. It is break time, though, almost. Let's start the break early. It's... let's go ahead and start the break. So, YouTube, come into our live sessions if you want to be a participant in the break and stuff. So we'll talk again very soon. 5 or 10 minutes. For you, it'll be an instant. All right, welcome back from the break. Longer break than I would have liked to take. To like a 12-minute break. My wife and I were yelling at each other over Amazon subscription stuff. So we need to set up a development terminal. We're setting up a development containerized development environment. So we have the 1.2. What I'm thinking of doing, I'm going to come back to this. I don't have time to do this. But I need to do I need to do the script writing inside of a container. So I'll move around the private stuff just using SCP commands, and then or volume mounts or something, and then I'll do I'll use the container for safety. And I'm going to pull down one of the skill stack containers because I know it has all my tools in it. And I can do that publicly because that's already hosted publicly. Okay, so that's going to speed me along the fastest to get what I want. Really, all I want right now, and the thing that caused me to give pause is that I was about to write shell scripts as root to deal with the root CA and without a container, and that was a mistake. So we're going to be coding that. For the moment, I'm going to make a container and I'll leave it on the system, and it'll be ephemeral eventually. For now, it'll be persistent, and then we can. I don't know if we're going to mount /root or not. Probably not a good idea though for the host system, because I want the containers to have their own root as well. So okay, so let's do this. We're going back to 3 here. We're going to make a podman. Let's give it a name. Let's say, okay, so let's do podman. Do I have a podman over here? Well, yeah, I do, obviously. Podman, run it. We're going to mount. Now, we don't need any port forwarding, do we? what is this thing going to be? This is going to be where I am building out the root CA. So I need outbound access to the internet, but I don't need to publish any services other than SSH, but I don't need SSH because I got Podman to do all that. So, all right. So file transfer, just to make things easier. Let's do that. Let's mount root. So that's going to mount the host / root into, well, we'll say host root. How about that? And yeah, and then let's do I mean, that's it. That's all we need. So gcr.io rbxrob /ws skill stack. This has already got a user on there and everything, so that'll be good because I kind of need the WS skill stack image over there anyway. So it's a big one because it's a workspace container. There's only 2 blobs in it though because I haven't done any commits beyond the initial one I did. I made a video on that, by the way. There's like a 3 hour video of me making the WS skill stack image without a Docker file. All right, so now we have what we need. I didn't name it. That was a mistake. I'm going to delete it. I needed to name it. That was stupid. I needed to name it. I give it a host name. I don't think it needs a host name though. I mean, no. I'm just gonna. I don't know. If I need to, I can just restart it and commit it or whatever. So Podman. Wait, what? Why is it still running? Oh, that was the -a I did. Okay. Podman RM romantic Lewin. Run -- let's do host name just so we have something to look at. Host name build. For now, I don't care. And name. I mean, we could do the keylogin building over here too. I'm just gonna call it build. I'll delete it later, or rename it or whatever. There we go. Which go? Oh, there's no go over here. I could have swore I put go over here. I could have swore a go is on there. Which dependencies? Yep. All right, so why are you taking so long? That was scary. I could have swore we put go on here. No, we didn't. God damn it. I think it's because we want. I know why. Yeah, I wanted people to install Go. That was why. I bet we have a thing here. Yeah, add Go 1.20. Yeah, oh well. Um, I am using Docker. Yep. So, see that does what we need. um, yeah. Damn it. I'm getting sucked into rabbit holes that I didn't want to do, but it's not necessarily yak shaving because I'm going to need it later too. So rather than invest time like customizing this one ephemeral image, I need to container. I need to put it into the base image. So the question is, do I put that stuff into the skill stack image or not? And I mean, this starts to become the point where I'm missing the fact that I don't have a Docker container. I mean, that I don't have a Docker file on purpose, because then I can't incrementally add to it and then readjust them later. Right? I have to throw away the entire images the whole time. And I actually started from that sort of thing, but I wanted to get one built really quick. I mean, the worst possible scenario is we have like lots and lots of blobs that are layered on top of it, but that's fine. Okay, image manually. Well, no shit. So, people giving me obvious advice in the chat, which is fine. I appreciate it. So this is going to become a matter of me. I've queued up a number of updates that I have to do to the WS skill stack image. I'm just going to go ahead and do them now, so I can use that image, which has already been built out to be a dev image, and so we're going to do that. Yeah, but in order to do this, I'm actually going to have to run the skill stack image and then commit the boost. Yeah, go ahead and commit and push it back up to the registry, which is something I don't do every day, but I need to do. So, yeah, I'm going to have like two things happening at the same time right here. So yeah, I'm just gonna knock this out. How much time I got? 34 minutes. Okay, 34 minutes. Can I do it in 34 minutes? Again, this has nothing to do with skill stack. This is just the base image that I've already built that does all the things I kind of want to do. So I'm just going to put this stuff in there instead of building another image from scratch. At some point, I need to back away from the image, obviously, and create an actual container file that generates the same image. But that's a pain in the ass. It also makes a much fatter image because you have to copy this stuff into it. It's kind of annoying. And yeah, so let's do that. Let's do. And I've got this open because I want to see the issues that need to be done. Down here, I'll actually, let's do this from HPZ because then I can do it from Linux instead of Windows. So let's do that. Actually, that means that we don't need this other terminal. That's just force of habit. So actually, we don't even need that. Well, no, let's go to home dot whatever, and we're going to actually make an image and do all of this stuff. So I'm going to create this. In fact, if you want to know how to do this, I'll just review this for you in a second. This command line is already on GitHub on the overview. And the skill stack, I mean, if you go to skill stack, it's also my main video on YouTube. Click on home init overview, beginner boost, quick start. And here's the command. I can just copy and paste that command here. And it's give it a different host name and such. Now the host name needs to, no, that doesn't, the host name is going to be overwritten anyway. So, but we're going to keep the host name skill stack just so I know what thing I'm working on. And the name is going to be WS skill stack -new. And we're going to commit this later, which is why I want to do this. We're going to share the /share drive and the rest. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now we're in here. So now we need to do all of the stuff that we're going to do on the top. Sudo apt install ca certificates. Sudo password for user. It's just password. Oh, it's already the newest. Okay, so we can close that. Close 10. Issues. Add Go 1.20. I actually don't know what version of Go would be added if I sudo apt installed it. So I'm going to install Go using the old-fashioned method of cd to user. I need all this stuff anyway for the development. So installing Golang from command line. The standard way to install Go, the undisputed standard way, is to just grab the tarball. Yep. Manage Go installation. Install Go from source. So here's the download link, and we'll go find the one for Linux. Here we go. We have the Linux one here. We're going to go grab this URL. Right. We're going to curl that sucker down. And we're supposed to untar it into I think it's user bin Go, or is it opt user Go? I can't remember. There's like a standard place for it. There it is. User local Go. No. Oh, it is user local Go. Okay. And that's the standard place to install it. So cd user local, and then we'll curl down that file. lo failure writing output to destination. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. And then we do sudo tar extract, which is z because it's compressed, exrf vf, so we can see what's happening. Go whatever. Yep. And that'll grab it. Okay. Which Go? Bash the shell. Which Go? There we go. Ha! There we go. So Go is installed, and that's Go 1.20.5. If I were to apt install Go, it would not be the latest, so that is done. We can do Go version and see that everything is working. All right, so Go is installed. Wait, sudo rm Go 1.2. ls. All right, so we did that. So close 9. What else do we need? We need regex for tests or reg expressions. Ugh. Add password gen. Huh. To view gen. Apt update. Might as well upgrade since we're here. It's just, yeah. Looks like we're getting the new Perl stuff too. Yeah, I don't know why I have these other things, but I need to make sure they're all done. I don't want to have to make another image again. This is a little bit of extra work, but we can finish it in 20 minutes or so. We should probably reboot before we continue using this, but I think we're good. I mean, that's the thing with a workspace image. You got to keep it updated, just like a host, right? So the regex tool. I mean, which gh git clone github.com regex rob regex.git. Can I create working tree regex? Oh. Regex. Go install. I should do it. Yeah. Okay, so move regex to user local bin. Sudo build that one from source. Regex. Close this. That's done. pwgen apt install pwgen. I don't know why I needed that, but I'm going to trust my notes here. Pwgen. Oh, yeah. Okay. Close 7. Oh, add back support. Right. Haha. My back. Banner lights got turned off, yeah. Deprecated. Buffering script file type auto command for unknown function rainbow load. What? For sh unknown function type rainbow. Oh, I must not have added the plugins. Yeah. Damn, I'm glad I recognize that. Shit. I mean, that stuff's not an SE skill. I'm gonna have to add it. Damn it. Plugins. They're all there. I must not have. Huh. Call rainbow load. Oh, I don't need that at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna fix that. Yeah. All right, so I fixed rainbow load. Maxport needs highlights, but I don't know if I want to input that right now. I mean, I could. The problem is I don't want to have multiple layers of blob, so kind of want to get this done. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. I don't remember how to install pilots, so I'm going to figure out. Cursor. Yeah. Trap. Yeah. That's not happening. Okay, so I mean, this is stupid cleanup stuff. I don't, you know, it's not relevant to what we need to do, but it's in order to get this committed, I got to do it. Uh, no figlet command. I was afraid of that. I have like an entire ecosystem of fun stuff. I think that looks like I could come over. Okay, that's good. So, yeah. Let's SCP. I'm trying to get this fixed, fish fill, and then we'll give that to home. And I don't think it mounted. It'll be interesting to see. Wait, why didn't it copy it? Huh. Why didn't it copy it? Oh, because, yeah. Shared. I doubt it's going to mount it because I didn't fire up. I'll have to restart the server to get the mount to work. I have a feeling. Figgle. I don't think it's going to be here, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I have to restart this container if I'm going to do that. Yep. Which is not that big a deal. So let's do that. Let's say podman ps podman start a this new. Did it remount it? No. Did I not put a mount on there? I didn't, did I? Nope, I didn't. I don't think I did. Bin bash. I didn't put a volume mount on it. I could have swore I did. Inspect. Let's see what we have here. Read private. Huh. Am I looking in the wrong place? No, it did. It did mount it. Well, why isn't it there then? Oh, because is it mounting the... I don't know. That's interesting. I think I found something out about containers I didn't know before. So... I think that the thing has to be existent. It has to exist when you start the container. Yeah. I won't mount it. Because it doesn't after the fact. It says it's mounted, but I can't see it. Even when I stop and start a container. So sort of make a new one, which I don't want to do at this point. So I'm just going to have to SCP stuff over or Podman copy, which I can do. So let's do that. Podman copy shared Figgle. ID cannot be empty. Podman copy -h. Copy the contents between the container from local file system. Container source path to container destination path. Okay, so home user Figgle. Actually, user local bin Figgle. Copy found on the host. Does it have to be full? Oh, I'm already in shared. All right, that should do it. Enable open font file. Yep, we're gonna have to install the fonts. God, I see. I didn't want to do all this shit, but I have to. All right, so which is the fonts file? Fonts file is Figgle font future. I don't know where the fonts are. I think. Where's the fonts directory? I think I just have to do font installation. I used to have them all in a repo. Yeah, I actually think I might have that. Nope. Damn. Okay, so there was a font Docker file in here. There's something about fonts in here that I had before. VPA, bash completion mission, uplist, or temp. And if we go into file, oh wait, there's the fonts directory right there. So that becomes /fonts, I think. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I added all my fonts to this repo as opposed to, that's actually probably one of the places all that's basically going. See there are dots files. Add that files into Docker file into root. But fonts doesn't get added. No, it doesn't. No, I think that was something I was working on and I never kind of made it. This is so irrelevant, so not related to what I want to do. I don't remember how I installed those fonts, and I don't want to have to go look it up. Workspace. Sure, workspace. I think I pulled out a Git repo, honestly. Figlet. Oh, there they are. There they are, Figlet. So that's in user share Figlet. But where does that end up, you know? So that ends up getting mounted to user share. So if I copy that stuff over, we'll be good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and the workspace is something that goes elsewhere. I mean, people are going to want Figlet, so SCP, here's capital R, Figlet to home, whatever. The end. Figlet. Is it lowercase r? Yeah. I hope it didn't dump them all in here. Good. And then we can do a podmind copy Figlet to user share. God help us if it doesn't have a dash R. God damn it. It doesn't have a dash R. Well, how? Oh, archive. Shown copied files of the primary UID of the destination container. I think that's true. You can copy from the container file system to the local file system reverse. You can also stream to our archive. Oh my god, really? Really? You're gonna make me do that? God, okay. CVF, Figlet, dash star. Filet, Figlet, dash star. What? What do you mean? Oh. I have to make a tar bomb, don't I? As long as I know I made a tar bomb, I think we're fine. I might have this backwards, actually. I do. Yeah, I did. Okay, that was it. Where's that copy command? Figlet.tar and to user share. And we'll go over into user share. And wait, what? What? My stuff's still there. How come I can't find it? That is weird. I didn't do any of that. It was already there. What the hell? Oh, I must have updated the file. That's interesting. Huh. Well, it works now. All right. So, yes, I'm leaving that. That's been a file there that I didn't fix. Figlet.tar. Figlet.old. I don't really care what file it is. It just wasn't there. That's all. Enter something. Yay. Nope, there's no back command. Okay, good. Good. We're making progress. Wait. No, that's not where. So yes, skill stack. We have 5 minutes left to do this, to create our image. And that's pretty good time. We're making pretty good time, all things considered. this is a necessary evil in order for me to get to do the containerized development instead of doing it on my root system, which, you know, some people would argue is not needed. I say it is. Why can't I? Oh. Add backsport. Close 6. Add the info command. Do we really want that? I guess we do. Sudo apt install info. Okay. Close 5. If I was doing a web browser, it would take me double the time to do all this shit. Add color strip back. Color strip. Which color strip? Dot scripts color strip. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's say SCP which color strip to home whatever. And then let's go copy it over. Where's our copy command? Copy color strip to WS new user local bin. Color strip. Yay. Okay. That was fast. Close 4. Add TZ to default Etsy bath. Oh god, yes. Yes. That is so necessary. That is something we did not do. That screwed up all my locale and stuff, yeah. Including colors for some reason. I know that's weird, but it did. It messed colors up indirectly. It was so weird. Sudo, yeah, sudo, vi, wait, not sure, C, TZ, yeah, there's no TZ here, see. Yeah, this has to change. Boy, I can't believe that this is a thing, but it is. Containers do not have time zone set up correctly, usually. So that was not fun, but that's something we need to do. Where's height? Do I not have height in this one? Boy, I've done a lot of customizations to this bastard. See. Yep. Repos. Repos. There we go. After repos, let's say before repos. I'm not going to use, that's a default. The FTP stuff, that's all my personal stuff. That's never going in any permanent thing. Home repos will leave. File scripts, all that. We'll go through all this. Help browser. Links. Okay. So that line we have to add to SCScale. Sudo vi SCScale bash rc. Oh, god damn it. All right, so now the new accounts will get it. They won't be all messed up. You notice our Vim colors are different because it's not picking up some part of the Vim. I don't know why, but eventually we'll fix that too. So sudo vi root.bashrc. I mean, that's the only accounts I have to fix it on. Wait. People can change that on their own systems if they don't want to be New York time. This is supposed to be for the boost anyway. All right, so make sure we didn't break anything. Yep. Wait, what? It's not 458, is it? No. Hmm. Huh. What is going on with that? My locale's still screwed up over here. Fuck. Maybe we don't have locales installed. I don't know. I just... Is it because we don't have Lang on here? Fuck, I did not want to do this. It's got... This is all correct. That's the way it's supposed to be now. I might have to restart this container. Yeah. Anyway, that's annoying as hell. Yeah, I mean that stuff's all right. Okay, I mean I've done everything I can do on this. Unless time zones have been installed. I mean that's time zone support might not be here. It's a very real possibility. I don't remember the package. I thought we did that already. But I don't have time. So yeah, I did that. I did that, but the locale's not. I mean, I don't know because I have to start. Wait. Well, we have to commit it and make a new copy of the image. If it's still there, we'll add it. We'll play around with the locale again. Yeah, I'll add it to the next version. Strip escapes back. Oh God, yes. Which we need this for so. We need this so badly. SCP. ESC. All right, copy. Sunrise. Ooh, pretty. Color strip. Color strip. Strip escape. Nothing. Good. Okay, that works. Close to. Add key and hard link to keg and bin. I was afraid of that. Boom, got them all. And we made it just about in time. We are at the end of our break here. We're going to take another 5-minute break. We're going to come back and we're going to finish committing our image. Actually, let's go ahead and just do that commit right now. And that'll wrap up this session. And then when we come back, we're going to use the new developer container, which now has Go in it, to do our development and be able to start from a development container more quickly. Yeah. So let's do that. So the last thing we have to do with this brand new awesome container that we just built is commit it. And those issues and closer scripts, yeah, all scripts and stuff, sell them at files. But yeah, it's just shortcuts for the GH tool. All right, so we knocked out 12 specific issues that I open left on the image so that I can keep this as a single blob in the next commit. I have to be really careful with this commit, make sure I do it right, even though things like hostname and volume mounts are not baked into the image, so we'll be fine there. This is a public image though, so I have to practice doing this commit. So I have just updated this image, ps-a. So here it is. This is the image that I have been messing with, right? This is one that we're going to throw away. This was the build image we were actually going to use. We can throw that away. We don't need that anymore. So let's do that. Let's actually, first of all, clean up our stuff. So we're going to remove the build image for now because we were going to bring down a build image that has Go on it. I brought that one down thinking it had Go and it didn't. So we're good. This is a running container that now contains the updates necessary to be added to the WS skill stack image. Container and image being two different things, obviously. And so we need to commit that. So that has been exited, and I can now do a podman commit GH. You know what? I don't think I've got my credentials on this machine. I hope I do. I think I need to add an access token to this configuration for my HPC 640. It might not work. If it doesn't, I can add it and I'll just turn the thing off. GHCR/rbxrob/ws-skill stack. And that should do it. No container name. Oh wait, derp. That's kind of derpy, Rob. So we're going to push up that image. That should take some time. But what we've just done is I now have added another blob layer, and so anybody on the internet who grabs this image using my same things now gets the updated image. I didn't have to revise the container file or anything. I just had to make the changes to the base image and commit it. And somebody had told me that a lot earlier in my learning. It is very, very, very good idea. So I'm going to test this by creating a brand new, as if I were doing the boost. I'm just going to run that command. I'm going to have to give it another name though, because I already have a boost one. Boost test. And that should, okay, that did not pull a new image, which worries me a little bit. It's go version. Uh-oh. That's funny, it doesn't pull the latest image by default. That is interesting. Yeah. What? Oh. Oops. I thought it would grab the latest by default. I guess you have to force it to pull the latest. Interesting. Good to know. Wait, what? Oh. God damn it. What happened? Did I push the wrong one? I was afraid of that. I mean, it's still just as good as the old one, but it doesn't have all the new stuff in it. No, this is the old image still. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I don't know. I don't use the container registry on GitHub very much, but I've been starting to use it later. So let me see what I got wrong. Com. Yeah, I'll go to the packages. Published 3 weeks ago, one package. It doesn't show any updates to it. Published 3 weeks ago. So for some reason, it didn't push my update. Because I don't know containers very well, apparently. I don't know. Let's try to figure this out. Podman. Images. It didn't. Please tell me I didn't delete it. I really hope I didn't delete it. Oh, it's still there. Good. I thought I did a push already. Oh. But I did. Doesn't get it commit do the push? But didn't add it. Oh, you know what? I was thinking about validation registry forbidden. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. That's what it was. It will, when you do the commit, it will push it. It failed on the authentication token, which I thought it would. I just did it behind the scenes. Yeah. What I should have done, I mean, another way to do this would have been to commit it locally as a local name, and then to tag it with the other thing or label it and then push it. And then I would have saw that. Commit is supposed to do that by itself. That's why you saw the publishing and, glob stuff going on. So that's what's going on. I need to authenticate to GitHub. In order to do this, I need a token, and I have a token. So the question is, do I grab the other one or do I use this one? I wish I knew how. I know it can be done. I wish I knew better how to pull the image to a file and copy the file over to my other system. And that would be cool. Can create an image from container, absolutely tag the image created. Yeah. Okay, so you still have to do a push. Okay. Yeah. Let's. Yeah, the GitHub registry is the place to be these days. So okay, this is new learning, but I definitely want to know how to do this. There is a way to write an image to disk and copy it and then import it. I've never done it ever. One of the reasons I want to do that is because my token is already set up on my other container. So I could copy the container registry image file to that machine, and then I can import it there, and I can push it. Is it called Squash? And Squash and export. So people do this. The reason I want to do that is I don't necessarily want to set up my token. I mean, I should just set up my token on HPZ. I mean, let's be real. That's what I need to do. I don't remember how to do that. I'm going to have to go to access. You have to have an access token, and I don't remember where to put the access token. So it's a good point for me to remind myself. I'm going to be doing things that involve security. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break and pause and figure that out and get the token set up. But when I get it set up, I'll let you know. All right. So here's some music. I'm going to go ahead and pause. Okay, let's end this break and let me describe what I did here. So I went ahead and used Podman login, ghcr.io, using a personal access token, which I created, and I did not set it as environment variable. I think that's stupid. I think it's a horrible recommendation. I did not do that. I would rather create a new personal access token and just have it be cached in the Docker tool, which is going to be much less likely for me to dump on the command line sometime. I don't believe in putting secrets and passwords in environment. It's still regularly done in containers these days, and I have debates about this all the time with people that I work with, but I don't like it. Never have, never would. People put passwords on arguments on command line now. It's just craziness. So, by the way, the command line and the environment variables are totally different scopes for in modern Linux, but I've seen enough environment variables leaked to not like it. So anyway, this is the page you go to. Working with a container registry, you can just search for how to authenticate to a container registry, but it's just using the regular login command. And then it prompted me for my username. I didn't use these arguments. So we're going to go ahead and close that. And now I can actually finish the last step, which was to, I'm a little nervous because there may be, I've checked all my caches and paste buffers and everything for the key, but I'm a little bit okay with that because if I were to dump a key, all it would ever do is give access to the packages. It doesn't give access to the whole thing. And it's a short-term key with an expiration, and I could go ahead and just delete it immediately if that ever happened. I have dumped keys on stream many times, but when I'm making a YouTube video that's a few hours long, I don't want to throw away the whole video. So I was kind of cautious in that when I did that. We now have the ability to go ahead and push the thing without doing the other stuff that we were doing, which is here. So we could push the exact same thing and still have it go through. And it should work now because I am now logged in. So there we go. Hopefully that will work. I mean, this is the same stuff it did before. So I think what it did before is it actually tried to copy the blob and push it up and everything and failed because of authentication, but it either streamed across the screen and I couldn't see it or I wasn't able to see it. But this image is bigger now. It's 512 megabytes. Actually, that's just that one blob. It's 516. That's quite a bit of size. The original workspace that I had was about 1.8 gigabytes, something like that. And I can see we're approaching back to the 2 gigabyte size image for a container image. That's big, obviously, for a container image, but it doesn't matter because it's a workspace container image. So it's got a lot of development tools and extra stuff in there that you normally wouldn't. If you're targeting something for Kubernetes use, obviously you wouldn't make something that big. All right, so now we can actually do our test I did before that failed, and we're gonna go. And we're going to start a new GitHub thing, and we might even have it in our history. There we go. So this is the normal. I think the pet boost test is probably going to be a conflict. Yeah. So podman rm boost test. So again, this is me testing the new saved image that's going to be the basis of our container development image going forward. We're going to make 3 of them today. So that's why I wanted to have it all updated. And it happens to be the same one I use for SkillStack. So that's what we're doing. And there we go. We are running a user image. It didn't pull a new one again. That I don't remember this being true. I don't. This is something that I maybe just misunderstood from the very beginning. But if you want the latest image, apparently I have to pull the latest one. And I didn't. I thought that was implicit in the command to run. Apparently not, though. So it's interesting because that gets into the whole Kubernetes always pull if new, pull if change policies. Kubernetes actually has a policy with regard to images, but it appears that a default podman command, at least, does not pull the latest image unless you explicitly tell it to. Probably the right thing to do. Probably the right thing to do. You wouldn't want to, you know, automatically be forced to use the latest image, right? So I think that's probably why I'm confused, because Kubernetes like rots your brain when it comes to containers, because it there's things that Kubernetes does based on assumption or best practice policies, like, for example, always getting the latest image, that has made me think about this in the wrong way when I'm dealing with it directly as a container. Does this have go? Yes. Okay. So that is the end of our commit that actually went up and did its thing, and we've got our right images here. And that's exciting. Did it get our updated date and timestamps? No, it still thinks my time zone is wrong, and that's super annoying. But you know what? I have to fix that, because I just read a thing that says make sure your timestamps are correct, otherwise your certificates are going to be wrong. Yeah. And why does it just say miracle? Is it because my time zone's wrong? Does anybody know? So why is it doing that? My other one's not doing it. So I don't know. Maybe there's like a locale command that I need to run that hasn't been run yet. What is it? Sudo locale. I mean, it's getting that stuff all right. I don't know. How do I set the time zone for the file? How do I set the time zone? I already did it. That's what I do all the time, Mossy. That's what I do, but I don't want to do that in this case. I want every container to have it. Yep. I don't even necessarily have to curl it, but I do that. That's exactly what I do. I curl my bash RC across all my others. I've been doing that for 25 years. What I want to do is something that's a little bit more elegant and have a better base container image that has like go install and stuff. That's not something I can address with a single curl command. So, yeah, I am at a loss at this moment in time. All I know is that you got to have your locale and your dates correct for certificates, or it will not work. And we're about to create a container that's for creating container for, the images and stuff. So how do I change the language to a terminal? We don't want to change the language. Actually, what I meant to do is the time zone. I should probably have it check in with an NTP server, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I should have these things phone home to the NTP servers. I don't have NTP set up in this container at all. Yeah, let's put a thing in for that. Yeah. These are all things that you need to consider when you're making a new system, period. So I don't regret it. Issue, add NTP, time zone, automatic updates. I mean, that assumes that it can phone home. These are not built into containers by default, obviously. The locale's already, I think it's already set, actually. I don't know, we're going to find out. So, set locale. Set, what did I do before? I don't remember the exact value. Using update locale, sudo update locale. Do I have to do a sudo update locale? Is that really the only thing left? Damn. Well, that's annoying. So there's a locale. That must be it. Yeah, because all the other stuff's fine. That must be for the overall. Yeah, you can set the locale manually. See, I don't know about that. You manually set your system's locale and should by modifying the file as the default locale. Yeah, I don't. I read this before and it does not work. We tried this and it did not work. This is just the one. This is generative update. You should not be screwing with this thing. It's got the right one. It's got the right locale. This is what's so annoying. Yep. So I don't get this. This is different. This is time zone. I actually think the time zone is not set. We need to synchronize the time zone. I think I need MTP on there anyway. I have a feeling it's got the wrong time. This is for 20. We want 2204. Print the current system time zone certificate. Invoke daytime CTL without any arguments. Okie dokie. I bet that's not even there. System has been booted with systemd as an it. Can't operate. That's interesting. Yeah, we don't need... Look, it's not a locale thing. This is a time thing now. So, yeah. This is because it's a container again. But you think that stuff would become configured by default, but I guess not. Yeah. Yeah. Setting time zone and time in Ubuntu container. How to set up synchronize time in Ubuntu? We already did this. This is not a container though. Time date list time zones. We have that. Actually, I think I have to install the time zones. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I remember that step. We have to install the time zones. Yeah, there's only so many time zones, right? Yes, I remember that. That was a step I think we have to do. Yep. Yes. Oh, how did I? It was like we said. It was like TZ dat. No, it was locales that we had to set. Yeah. Time date CTL list time zones. Yeah, this is interesting. I can't use systemd. It's a container. It doesn't come pre-configured to use systemd. Even though it's podman, which is really weird. Yeah. I know, that's the problem. So you can verify changes by running date. This is another reason to use micro VMs instead of containers. But then you don't get your GPU access, so you can't do machine learning stuff. Strangely, you get machine learning access using containers, but you don't get it using micro VMs. You can use systemd with containers. You just have to go out of your way to configure to do that if you want to do rootful versus rootless. I know. That's one of the reasons you pop out instead of Docker, because it's better for using systemd. But it's not what you think. I mean, when you finally get it there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. And other times the Docker containers. Let's read this one really fast. Yeah. So how to handle time zones. Time zones are common source of confusion for containerizing stuff, which is ironic because they got to have certs depend on the time. So etc. How to use Linux time zones work. TC data. etc time zone file. Contain Linux. So you'll also have access to your local time. Link to the correct time zone database for select location. If you change the time zone using config TC data, the local time symlink gets updated point to the new database. The output of a command like date will be adjusted to include time zone offset. Nice. Okay. Dpack is reconfigure TC data. The problem with containers. The challenge with the container derives from setting the time zone in the first place. If you think back to when you set up your host, you just set the time zone as part of the operating system install, but there's no operating system. Theoretically, container runtime should offer automatic inheritance of host time zone. No shit. This doesn't happen as it might lead to unexpected results when deploying to remote environments, which is true. It would be easier to overlook your cron schedule works, blah, 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 blah. This is a perfect article. I got to write this down. Of course, there's a LinkedIn icon. Piece of shit. It's just because it doesn't follow HTTP standards. Okay, so container images ship with backend time zone instead. Most popular images. This UTC base images. Pre-command ones won't even include a TZ data package. You'll have to have no etc time zone blah blah local time. I kind of think containers should just use UTC, obviously. In fact, I remember, I think it was Porsche or somebody said that all containers should use UTC, and then this problem would go away. And that might be the answer, actually. That might be the answer. So, anytime zones to containers, yeah. When TZ data installs, usually get an interactive prompt. TZ data. Well, let's try that first. That might be enough to do something. Oh, God. If we select the geographic area in which you live, subsequent configuration question will narrow this down. So I'm configuring this host to be in America. So if somebody else wants to do something else, they can go in and change it. New York. Again, because it's a workspace container. It's not meant to, it's not like a, so geographic area. Didn't I just do this? Eastern. Universal time. Universal time is now blah. Default time is now US Eastern. Okay. So, exit date. Huzzah! We fixed it. That was it. So we just had to install TZ data. Yep, we just needed to install TZ data. So now that that's been done, I need to, unfortunately, save this config. Another thing that's unfortunate is that I did that to that local image. So I'm going to do the same thing again, only I'm going to do it onto the base committed image I can commit. Lose test. Exit that. Okay, so here we go. In fact, I think I have my issues up here. Yep. Okay, so we're not going to do NTP, but we're going to do the other. Why should have system inside of a container? If you wanted to, so I read a huge debate about this, and the Red Hat people decided that there are circumstances where somebody might want a container to seem like an actual machine, bottom line. And the other school of thought says that should never be the case. And Red Hat and Podman decided that's why they supported systemd. They actually did some configurations to the base images. They actually inject shit into any image to make that it able to do systemd. In fact, last time I read. So that's a fundamental difference of philosophy about what containers should be, but it's a raging debate. There's no reason for us to burn time on it right now. Especially since we don't need it, it's irrelevant. So we just need to install TZ data. So let me go get back onto the image that I was using, which was WS Skill Stack News, Podman, start-a. ws skill stack new and sudo apt install tz data, and we'll get our time zone fixed, and then our certs will be all be good and everything. What do we want? We want 11 US. Wait, oh, whoops. 11 US time zone Eastern 5. We're probably going to want 11 there too. All right, so date, we're now good. Okay, so now we have a thing we can commit again. And I think I can commit it in one shot. We're going to try, because now that we have authentication set up, we're going to try. I think this is going to push it all in one shot and make an update. Unfortunately, we're going to have a blob just for that one update. Oh, look, it didn't do it. It overtook the other blob. Oh, that's very interesting. Oh my God, that is very interesting. As long as you keep fixing the same container and it overwrites the other one without adding another blob layer. Whoa. Oh my God, did you see that? That means that as long as you keep a running container that is your base image, you won't have to deal with multiple blob layers. What? Oh, that is a huge discovery for me. That is a huge discovery. Oh my God, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So let's see if it actually pushed it by firing up a brand new, oops, not that. All right, so I did, that was a double rainbow moment for sure. So we're going to do this podman run and see if we get an image that has updated time zone. So date, if it says EDT, we're good. It does not. All right, so I learned another thing there, that even if it says it pushed it, it didn't. So, yeah. No, it didn't. It didn't push it. It just copied the blob. I still have to push it. Yeah. Oh, set two separate steps then. Already exists. So how much? So yeah. So Huh. Interesting. Interesting. But it's still only 3 blobs. Again, having a running container that is your base image that you want to snapshot all the time is justified. So that means don't delete that container. If you keep that container around and you don't want to have to go full-blown Docker file, you should keep that thing around and just keep pushing to it, and it will, take longer to push it up, but it will save you an extra blob layer. Oh my God, that's so cool. Every container image does that? Yeah. Of course, the Docker file is the way to go. Yeah, Docker file is the way to go long term, but do you have any idea how much extra time it would take me to do all this with a Docker file? Yeah, no. Not doing it. Yeah. Well, that's what it looks like it just did. I think it might only do that for committed images that are blobs instead of Docker file type images. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's why I'm so surprised, because that's not the normal behavior. And I mean, that's why I was saving up all those changes to do them all at once, because I didn't want to have a ton of extra layers for each change every time I committed. So, and that's how Dockerfile would work, unless you rewrote the whole fucking image, which is going to be more efficient, obviously. Yeah, having a Dockerfile container file long term is a better way to go. But in fact, you can make it. You can associate a package a registry entry with a repo, and you can have the container file or Docker file in there, and they have a template for the GitHub action to generate the the container every time from the thing. So there's really no reason not to have a container file other than I just want it really fast. But I need to go back and do it. Right now, it's already taken an hour and a half, and that's way more time than I want to dedicate to this. So Podman, remove boost test. We'll go run another one. It's still not got it. It still didn't get it. Did I not commit it properly? What the hell? What the hell? What happened here? Maybe I got it and it's just not. Oh wait. Podman pull. I keep forgetting I have to pull the latest one. I always forget that. That's right, LBG. That's exactly my goal. I'm glad to hear you say that. You kind of like do your thing to get the container the way you want to, and then you go in and kind of like capture that, right? Yeah. So there we go. Yay, it's all fixed. All right, so we're going to go. I am actually going to take another break. I took a break before, but I didn't get up. So I'm going to take a break and drink some water and stuff. So I'll be right back. Some music. Video. All right, I have to pause the rant because somebody was complaining about how big my image is. And so I'm going to talk about the bullshit that snake oil container people will tell you. The first thing, so I'm showing you right now a Docker file from my original workspace I did 2 years ago when I was new to containers, right? And I was listening to everybody and they were all talking to me and they were telling me, what to do and the right way to make a container and everything. And I got to tell you right now that at least 50% of what they told me is absolute bullshit. And the correct answer is it depends. And I'm going to justify that statement right now. And then before we go on with work. The first one is that creating a single run statement like this with, optimized cleans at the end or removing all the stuff and everything, that might make a really crazy nice container for use in Kubernetes or, ultimately slim down if you're, working for Ubuntu and you want a slim down server container and you're going to remove Vim and Ed and everything else because you do, God help me if I have a few extra kilobytes in my container size, right? Because containers are going to be thrown around all the time. They need to be ultra fast and everything. All of those values that are going into generating really lightweight containers do not apply during development. All right. So if you're doing, because this, let me just give you some sense of this. And it's not just me who feels this way. I actually showed this Docker file to a developer and the developer was like, oh my God, I would shoot myself in the head if I had to use that container. Because this whole unminimized, I deliberately unminimized it on purpose. Why? Because this is a workspace container, and that's a term that I think I have coined. A workspace container is also the same reason Red Hat put systemd support and modifies the containers that are used in Podman versus Docker. You can read all about that. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. You can actually read all about the difference between Docker and Podman and their views on systemd, and it's a huge fight. And ultimately, the bottom line is that Red Hat thinks that there is a use case for containers where some people want to use containers that simulate desktop VMs of some sort, right? And so there's use of a container as a VM. And so they've made it much easier to use systemd. I know this because 2 years ago when I went to build, I wanted to build something that would simulate my Kubernetes environment, basically that would do a minikube. I wanted to build my own minikube basically. And I ran into problems ultimately with dealing with storage classes, which are underlying, default storage classes are using this anyway. But part of the problem was that I couldn't create a training image for SkillStack and the Boost and stuff like that had people using systemctl commands because the Docker container images didn't support it and the Docker tool didn't support it either. But Podman actually does. Podman actually promotes the use of systemd and that kind of thing. So if you wanted to create a training workspace container for students or for somebody else to practice using Linux without having a virtual machine or having a dependency on the internet so they can go, play around in some sandbox that requires them to use some shitty web browser that's going to conflict with their key bindings for Vim and everything else. If you don't want to do either of those two things, and you also don't want to have them install a full-blown, Linux machine on hardware or into a virtual machine, which is what we did last year. If you want to actually have Docker containers, based containers, do the right thing and seem like they're actually as close as you can get to a Linux distribution, which is exactly what I want for the beginner boost, then this is the best way to do it, is to use a container. And not only that, to use a Podman container. But when you're building out a container like that, obviously you want people to be able to download it quickly and just use it. But when you add a running like this, it takes forever for me to build this thing. It takes forever because it has to push the entire container every time. Now, another way to do this would be to actually do multiple run lines, and then every time you make a change, only that thing that changed gets changed, and that goes for the upstream registry as well. So when you go to the push there, you can do that. And then if you want to slim down your container later, fine, go ahead and slim it down. The problem is that once you've published it with all those intermediate commit steps, now you've got you've got others versions that are not tagged latest. So there's and this gets into the debate about whether we should use containers and just do Podman commit statements or Docker commit, as opposed to altering a Docker file every time and then debugging the Docker file and going through ungodly hoops to make sure that you have everything that you ever did all in this Docker file, which does have value, obviously, because then you know exactly what you did. But there's also value in just getting something that works, because you need a container temporarily to help you with some element of development, right? And as long as you have that image around, you can, and you can remember what you did to it. That's really the real, that argument really does have legs, that, modifying container file. But updating a container file or a Docker file, whatever you want to call it, that is always going to take you at least double the time between that and just getting a container the way you want it, like I've been doing, and then committing it. So I didn't even know that was a possibility 2 years ago. I might have ended up doing it and then just documenting the steps to creating it, as opposed to meticulously organizing a Docker file and forcing myself to run the Docker file every time. I personally think the fastest way to design a container image is to take meticulous notes, make a video of it, and to get on the command line and do everything you would do to set up that machine in quotes, and document the hell out of it. That is the fastest way to get to where you want to be when it comes to designing an image. And then if you want, you never know. If you want to later, you can go back. Somebody else suggested this is their workflow as well. Later on, if you want to go back and make it into a formal Docker container file, great. Spend the time to do that, and then slim it down if you think that that's necessary. Fine. But it's going to be so much faster for you to document the steps while you're doing while you're going through it, or looking at your command history and all of that other jazz, and then just git committing or Docker committing the image, and then going back and going through those steps. So this is like a raging debate out there, and I just wanted to chime in on it. This is why I'm doing it this way. I've already, spent too much time talking about it. So, and I have a meeting in an hour. So this next break, I'm going to be taking like an hour, and we'll be taking like an hour break. But then I'll be coming back to it. Dobry dzień. With Alpine, still my favorite image though. What's that? And we get some of Docker files because they come up on search results. Yes. Layering, but it gets bigger. Yes, it does. Multi-stage builds fixes this. Yes, it does. It can't. I know, but I mean, as soon as you say multi-stage build, you're no longer in. I want to create an image quickly. No, nope. The main use case of containers is to have lightweight things. Yeah, what I'm trying to say, I guess the main takeaway from that is, I believe that there are use cases for containers, such as training and workspaces and debugging and utility, which is my primary use of containers, frankly, when I'm not building applications by pasting together containers from other spaces in Kubernetes applications. So if you're developing a container for reuse, for reuse as a component within a larger application, That's obviously it's the main use case. It's definitely the main use case, but it's not the only use case. And so don't give me shit. I'm sorry, but don't give me shit about me using an edgy use case for education or a machine learning image that turns out to be 10 gigabytes. And I can show you some, because those are valid use cases. There are other use cases for containers that don't fall into your pretty view of the universe about how containers should be designed. And I get that people like knee jerk, reaction when they see me do these training containers and stuff like that. But I don't give a shit. I am getting shit done, and that's the way I do it. And if you don't like it, then go play around with your Docker files for double the time. Okay, that's all I have to say about that. Sorry, it was ranty, but I had to say it. So let's go on. We've got, so we're back to where we were before. The only reason we had to do that rabbit hole tangent, which took about an hour and a half, was because I don't want to do root commands to build CA commands on my host system that's not containerized, because I don't trust myself to screw up my host container. Plus, I'm going to rebuild that container anyway. I mean, that host. And I also want to have reproducibility, which means I want to be able to pull down a container that has all the dependencies and be able to run something in it, add layer a script in there or something, and then have it pull up keycloak completely the way I want it, using my root CA, right? So my end game here is to create a safe containerized sandbox that emulates enterprise. What am I doing? Oh, I got caps lock on. I'm such an idiot. All right, here we go. So create a safe containerized sandbox that emulates enterprise, that emulates closed enterprise network in order to create and develop applications with a custom root CA authority, intermediate CA, and traditional domains server certificates. So this means that the artifacts from this will be, keycloak configured to use server cert. I would like to be able to run a command and have at the end of that just run a single command. And after the command is done, I have like 2 or 3 containers that are running, and one of them's keycloak, one of them's the root CA, one of them's the machine with the root CA on it, right? The problem is that particular container is not going to be used for anything. It's going to emulate an offline access point to go manage your root CA, right? Because you normally wouldn't put that on the network. But I still want it to be a separate place where I do my CA management. So we'll have I'm going to put target containers. So we'll have a keycloak configured to use a server cert. Let's see, and an offline, let's say simulated offline machine to or host offline Linux host to create and manage root and interim CA. And we're not going to use Vault or any of those things to distribute the certs. Yeah. So, just over 30 gigabytes with CUDA TensorFlow. Oh my God. So anyway, keycloak configured to use server cert. This is so we know that the first thing we're gonna have to do is create this cert. It's still what we're working on, and then once we do that, we're gonna run the keycloak default podman image and pass it the arguments. That's down here. It's documented down here. We're going to pass it the arguments to run it under HTTPS so that we can actually create code that's TLS validated against it. Kubernetes will not use it, and the Go TLS validate HTTP client will not use it either. So I can't do any of the development without that. So those are 2 certs. Those are 2 containers that we need. And then we could have a third one, and this is really where we're going to do Go development with key what is it? What we call keyring updated with CA keys, CA certs. So we're going to have to add our certs to go. So let's say simulated go development box with keyring updated with CA certs. So that's kind of our simulated box that's got go, and it has the CA certs that have been updated, which is assuming that we would do that kind of thing across our enterprise. So we want to kind of pretend that we're making a Linux machine that's got the root CA already pre-populated, as would be done in any enterprise. Keycloak configured to use server cert. With keyring and updates as well. I mean, I think that will have to be in there no matter what. Okay, so then so that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much it. We need a simulated developer machine that's got the right certs on it and Go installed, pre-installed. We need keycloak, and the base image for this is going to be actual keycloak Podman, which is another reason to use keycloak because Authentic and a bunch of other things don't do that. And then we're going to need to simulate offload Linux host to create and manage a root CA certificate, and that is the reason that I spent all that time just now doing the extra base image, because I'm going to make an image right now on which I'm going to do all of that, right? And stuff. So yeah, automating that, I don't know. We'll see. So here we are. And rather than do this, we were ready to do shell check and a bunch of stuff. I think shell check is in the base image, which is another reason I wanted to abandon the base image. I don't want to go through the steps of making the CA and the interim CA again. I kind of wish I had written down the code to do that, though. So that, I mean, I have a video of it, but I wish I had written down the code to do that because I want to get into that. But mostly I just need it to be done. So Podman PS. We still have our. Oh wait, whoops. SSH home. Podman PS. So we still have keycloak running. That's not going to change. We just have that up for fun right now. We're going to have to change that eventually, though, so it starts up with the PEM arguments that pass the server certs. Okay, so we need to create the server certs from the root stuff, and we're going to write a script for that, that's where we left off. Okay, so let's do this. We have 36 minutes. How much of this can we get done? Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and make the what are we going to name it? Let's think about that for a second. What are we going to name these things? So let's see. Let's say this one will be. Let's see. Let's name this one keycloak. I'm just gonna name that keycloak. Yeah, because it's already named keycloak. They named it Sweet Archimedes, but this one I'm gonna name root CA, or we could just name it CA. Actually, let's name it CA. And this one we're gonna name let's see. I guess just dev. Keycloak, CA, and dev. And then we can, and whatever script we create that creates these automatically, we can prefix that with somebody who wants to do this with other containers on the same host. Yeah, so okay, that's what we needed to do. I needed just to get the names in there. Actually, let's go ahead and update this. I've been trying to do better at updating as we go. This is all on RWXRob/lab. under Kubernetes, K3S, if you want to go follow along. So, and targeted containers and goal. Git push. All right, so this is me trying to update what the work I'm doing as I'm doing it. All right, so we're not going to need that keycloak server right away. I already know that because so let's just delete it. Podman stop. Pod. I should probably just do a purge, but probably on RM suite. Podman PS-A. I don't think we got anything left. Oh yeah, we have that one. We need to keep that one around. So we'll keep that one around. I'm not gonna get rid of that one. I'm glad I didn't do a purge. Okay, so let's make a new one. Podman start. Actually, you know what? We could write this script right here. Actually, we could put this script in the lab. Yeah. I'm pausing because I'm trying to decide if I want to get in the habit of pushing stuff directly from my HPZ box in addition to my other container. And whether or not I should put an SSH key to do that push from here or not. I think the answer to that is yes. So I'm just going to take a second to do that. GH is on here now, by the way. I installed it. So I could just do a GH login and be done with it. I wouldn't even need Git if I did that to do my Git keys. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I mean, I guess I can do it later. For now, I'll just copy it over. I already talked about this. I'm just writing. Okay. So let's do this. Let's say. I'm trying to wonder where I should put this. I mean, if I could put it here and then I have to go add it back. I don't want to have a thing. I really need to write this in the lab. That's kind of why I'm, you know what? Let's just copy and paste it from the lab. It's not that big a deal. I don't know why the hell I'm not doing that. I'll just use tmux. It'll be fine. All right, so let's make our lab script here. So we're going to say, I mean, just for the sake of purpose, I could actually do this all in foo if I wanted to. I'm just going to put it in their home. All right, so let's I mean, it probably should be named build. Actually, we should be able to run this from anything. So I should even a Mac. Yeah, I could probably get away with doing this in just shell. So we need podman start. I could put all these in functions or something. Podman run. We don't really need it, do we? Okay, so to do create initial container. I mean, in the final version of this, it will dump us out into the, yeah. In the final version of this, it will dump us out into a container that has had the CA stuff added to it. Which is probably going to be some Podman execs. So we're going to need to do separate starts. Yeah. Because if we're starting with baseline containers, yeah, I'm trying to think of. I mean, we should probably just put it in the container and then make a container that's already got a root CA in it, and then just snapshot that image for our usages. You know what? That's probably better. That's better. That's like a lot better. Because if we do that, then we already, unless we're trying to have people simulate and learn how to make their own CA, we can just save off an image that has a CA already in it. And we can have the interim CA already in it. And we could have the server cert already in it. But we could like leave that image as a piece of this, so if somebody wanted to go into it and sign additional images during their development, they could do that and have all the other stuff already made. That's the way to do this. And then that doesn't end up in a gist, right? So that would be okay. So I'm going to start with a baseline image. I'm not even going to script this. I'm going to start with the baseline image, and I'm going to open one up with the CA name, and I'm going to put all the root CA stuff in there, and we're going to go ahead and do this server thing, which will include a script and a shell check in there and everything, and then we'll capture that image. We'll go ahead and commit that image so that I can use that later when I want a pretend root CA. And then, I mean, not everybody's going to want to use my pretend root CA, but that would give me the ability to like spin up a root CA, and then I can write a Docker compose for the whole thing, and I'll just pull them all up. That's the way to go. Okay. So let's do that. Let's say, so that means I really don't need to script this. Do I have another window still? Nope. Okay, good. So I just need podman run. I don't really need to mount. Actually, is this one mounted? Did that get mounted? I don't remember if it did or not. I don't think it did. I don't think this one got mounted. No, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, so. All right. Get rid of you. Yeah, let's podman run it. See, this command needs to be captured though, so I gotta write this command once I get it to work. Run it. We already did this. There's the keycloak one. We don't need to forward any ports on the root CA one. So for our builds, that's taking me a long time. But all right, I say podman run it -v shared /shared host name CA. It's not going to be used for anything but the command line prompt. Name CA. And what? No ports. I think that's it. GHCR RDX Rob skill WS skill stack. Wait. Oh no, we built it over here, so that is good. Good. It's like spazzing out on that. Yeah, because this image I think is not going to get pulled, but since we built the image over here, it should be the latest. We'll know if we try the date and it's not updated. So, oh, there's a K there. All right, so here we go. Here's CA date. If we got the ETT, okay, good. Go version. All right, so now we got a user environment, and what is next? Well, now we need to actually do the CA thing. Let's see if shared is actually working. Fuck, what is up with my mouse not working? Is my syntax wrong on that? Why didn't that work? It didn't mount my directory. I want it to. It's not mounting. My volume mounts are not working. So I want to figure that out. Just mostly because it's annoying. You know. Let me see. Why isn't my mount working? What did I do wrong? I wonder if it's because my current Podman instance doesn't. No, that wouldn't be it. What am I missing? I'm missing something simple. Maybe I have the syntax backwards. I got it to work on the other stuff. Name boost, shared. Okay, so that mounts in the current directory a /shared. And I have 2 slashes there because Windows, but I don't need that normally. So I'm kind of confused about that. It's not mounting. Maybe I need a full path. Maybe it's not volumes anymore. Maybe it's something else, you know? I don't know. I have no idea why that's not working. Let's put a dash RM in this one. Oh, it just needed the full path. What? Okay, I learned something today. Yeah, I did. I learned something. I put it in my Zet. Oh, shit. Okay, thank you for patience there. Just to help me have a note about something. All right, so that worked. We're gonna exit. Gonna throw the thing away. So then we can get rid of our RM. And this is the command I actually want to save. And as luck would have it, I already have it in my buffer. SH, what time is it? 19 minutes, okay. So last name CA, so that was the CA pod. And I'm just putting that in the notes. And we're ready to go. So now I can copy the files. That's what I wanted to do, right? So now I can go over to this, I guess. Actually, let's do this. Let's exit out of that. Since this is root at home, we're going to change this to CA actually. So let's make that transfer now. So move. Copy dash R maybe. Slash root slash. Just root actually. And shared. All right. Obviously, I don't need everything in here. It's not going to be permission. I'm not going to. All right, we don't need the installer. It's all in my root stuff. Snap. Please not. Okay, I'm just in the shared directory. Yeah. All right. So there's the make server CSR. That's the script we were going to write. So we're in the right space. Actually, we can remove that. We're going to make a new one. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Green Ginkgo? So CDCA. This is all the stuff all the work we did the other day. That all needs to go as is. I want to make sure the perms on everything are right. We don't have anything that's just, yeah, some of this stuff is only owned by root. This will be interesting to see if I can see everything in here. It's got the same ID, so when we remount the image, yeah, watch. Podman, so we do podman start dash a ca. We should come back in here to do su dash. We head into slash root, no, slash shared. Yeah, and we see into root, and the perms are the same because root is always user ID 0. Oh, whoa. Look at this. You seeing this? What? I'm learning something about Podman container mounts. It loaded everything up as nobody. Wow. That is super interesting. That's definitely different from Docker. That is definitely different from Docker. Do you just got my Minikube stuff in there and everything? Yeah. Shit, am I in the right place? Shared root, yeah. /LCA. Oh my god. Okay, so I've learned something today. When you mount something, it mounts as nobody no group unless you specify otherwise. It's got to be a Podman thing. I don't remember that in Docker. That is not a problem because we should still be able to copy it. Am I going to need to, do I want to do all that work as root? Well, if I'm in a container, I'm probably okay to do it as root. The truth of the matter is I don't need to be root. I don't think. So I'm wondering if I can get away with doing this as a user. And, let's try. Let's do copy dash a slash root slash ca to dot roots. Oh wait, We don't even need the studio. I'm telling you. This is file directory. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I think it actually has to be in the root directory because those directory resolutions. I don't know though. Let's find out. This will be interesting. I mean, I'm not going to redo the CA and the CA intermediate steps, but we probably should have done them as a single user on a container and see if I can get away with creating all the root CAs without being root. I think we probably could. I wonder how much of it we could have done without it. We don't. I mean, we have the steps video captured, but we don't have them. I mean, we kind of have them captured. So, okay, so our root CA, copy that to. Wait, copy share root to root. No, I'm not going to do it. Wait, what happened to my command? Oh, it was a space miss one. Sudo copy -a share root to root. What the hell? Oh. Permission denied. Whoa, look at that. Ah. Interesting. I'm probably going to have to show them that whole thing. Yeah. So, I mean, the whole point of doing this is I'm not going to cross the streams. We're going to do this work as root. Because we did the work as root on the original system. So, I don't want to really mess shit up. You know? I don't. And I'm copy dash r /root /shared /root /c8 to dot. What the hell? Interesting. What I think is interesting is how the mount is being withheld. Yeah. I mean, I'm learning something about how containers share volumes under Podman here, and that it's really good, but it's annoying, obviously. Shown. I mean, what were the original permissions? What were the permissions? So that's we don't need this room anymore. That can go away. Okay, so that is all owned by root. So it's root. Okay, good. What I want to know is if I do this, if I shown this, if it's going to work. And what that will do to the permissions over here if I do it. Nope, kept the same permissions. Wow. Okay, this is interesting to me. This is definitely Docker Podman differences. Look, it won't even change it. No, that is fascinating. That is super interesting. It basically thumbed its nose at a root command to change the ownership. Can you believe that? That is really interesting. That's actually what we want, but it's a little too secure for me right now to do a file copy. So I'm instead of, this is super interesting to me. I'm sorry I'm like dwelling on this so much. I just kind of having a moment here. This is really cool. Yeah, because I think it's a Docker rootless thing. It's so much safer than the Docker stuff was. So I mean, no matter what, I can't even change it. Look at that. I can shown the root file. It doesn't even change the ownership at all. I mean, I'm root. I'm like totally root, and I cannot mess with that volume mount. No, I can't. Not even as root. That is really cool. Because if you allowed something to be mounted in a container, it wouldn't let the people in the container have elevated permissions from what was already on the system, unless you explicitly define it, which is probably something I can pass to the podman run start command or something. But this understanding of how volume mounts uh, are given, what kind of permissions, that's been a really big problem for me doing workspace containers in the past, because you got to get your user IDs to sync up, right? And in the past, you had to like change the user ID of the socket, and the socket itself would have to be changed, and it was really. I mean, you'd have to have agreement between the host and the container if you want to do a true workspace container. You have to have agreement between the workspace host and the container that it's running on as to which user IDs to use, so that the content of the data would synchronize up. And obviously, sharing volume group data between things is a very dangerous, careful thing to do. And this actually makes me want to just tar up the thing and copy it over, which is the more proper way to go about it. But this has been very enlightening. So I'm glad I hit that problem, but it did kind of slow me down. So here we are back in home user root, which there's nothing in here. This is what we wanted to put this in here. We're not going to do that anymore, by the way. So we're going to actually operate as root over here. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. And stuff. Okay. So this is, okay. We're in the image. We're going to keep it running, and we're going to go back over here, and we're just going to tar this shit up. So, tar zvf, ca.tar, ca, and we'll do the same with interm. And then we'll just copy those over. We'll schmod those. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. Podman. I might have to get out of root to do this. So podman copy ca.tar to ca colon. Yeah. Am I specify the path? Okay, fine. I mean slash root. Is that going to work? CI does not exist. Bullshit. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Because I didn't make the podman thing. So, I mean, I don't care. Read. Okay, that's good. And I mean, do it never did. Those are a real CA. So we're still working. This is on HP. This is another reason to get in the container, because if somebody breaks onto my zone machine, my host machine, they're gonna think they got the root CA. No. So no. But yeah, copying your root CA files as a tar file into temp, bad idea on a multi-user system. Very bad idea. All right, so I'm going to get rid of all these art. Actually, no, let's get it copied over first, and then I'll clean it up, because I don't want that stuff left over. I'll wonder what it is. So podman copy temp. I wonder if I have permission to copy to root. I'm because I'm the one who created the root container. I'm guessing no. How's it going at them? So temp, let's do copy temp. Oh, jam. I have 5 minutes to my meeting. Temp ca tar till to ca. Yeah, there we go. Yep. You must supposed to forward a path. Okay, fine. Slash root. What? It worked. Why do you sound so surprised? All right, so here we go. /cd/root. Oh yeah? Watch this. ls-l. That's pretty cool. I copied stuff as user into the root directory because I use the podman copy command. That's pretty damn cool. So yeah. What are we doing here? Remove tar fca, tar xvf, ca. Yep. Tar xvf, because this will do it as me, as root, and then the perms should be fine. We can remove the tarballs. We can remove those tarballs and then find dot, and you can see everything's nice and pretty. Look at all of our prettiness. Look at this. We're getting going. So we have our CA, we have our interim cert, we have all our old stuff. So all we did is we moved our root CA into a CA container, which I can actually now commit. I'm obviously not going to commit it. This is the kind of thing. I could commit it locally so that I could recreate it if I needed to. And probably will do that, but, you know, I'm not going to commit that to even a private GitHub at the moment. I don't know. I just don't want to do it. It's just a root CA. It's probably a bad idea. So I'll keep that locally. And this container is, I mean, if I committed it, then the image would be around even if I deleted the container on accident. But I am not changing anything. Oh, my meeting got canceled. So that's kind of nice. I have to turn some music in, and I'm going to give you a break here. I got to check in with my meeting. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Here we go again. Playing with certificates, reading up on them a little bit. And my meeting is postponed, so I reported in what I'm working on and stuff like that. I have a bi-weekly with my manager just to kind of check, just to stay on track, keep priorities in sync and stuff like that. We are making tons of progress today. And many things on many fronts, but the main front is, of course, getting this certificate set up so that I can actually practice TLL validation in my HTTP client Go requests against something for which I have created the root CA, which is the main reason this has taken a couple of days to set up. I have no knowledge, no current knowledge of how to set up certs and everything. So we now have a certificate fully loaded into our CA and our interim. I created these things previously. So, and now we're ready to actually start writing code in a containerized environment safely as root to do that. And I'm following a gist that somebody found the other day for how to do that. So the present goal is to get a certificate suitable for loading up into Nginx or keycloak, which is going to include a .pem file and a private key for that certificate. Those are the two things we're going to get out of this. And so we're going to go back to that gist here. And there we go. So as I said earlier, I'm fighting the really serious temptation to read the entire openssl X509 certificate RFC, which is just the way I do things, and it takes me forever to get shit done because of that. I have to know, the spec. I don't like going to other people's notes and documentation for things. I like going straight to the manual or the specification and then becoming familiar with that first, because at any time I can go back to it, even though it's harder and denser to digest. It's still always going to be there, and it's always going to be authoritative, even if I don't understand it the right way the first time. The risk of going to any number of blogs or Zettles or Google searches or Reddit threads when you can do Reddit. That's gonna date this YouTube video, but right now Reddit is dark because it's going down because it sucks. Or IRC channels or any of these other paths. Better to go to the specification. And right now, I feel like, unfortunately, I've got a lot of gaps in my knowledge about how SSL certs work with their format. I even read the entire man page from OpenSSL and for the CA and the SR, the all of that stuff. And I still feel like I have more of that. And people have written books about this, about credentials and stuff. So I know that this is something I'm going to have to come back later to, and I put that in my to-do list. And it's one of the things that triggered my wanting to remake my application for called SkillStack, which helps you keep your what skills you need to know and what skills you want to know, where you are and where you want to be in a sort of a database format, so you can go back and audit yourself on the stuff you don't know. Like right now, in order for me to feel comfortable moving forward with just getting this to work, would be to list it in my SkillStack, and then to say, right now I'm like a 2, on OpenSSL, and I want to be a 4, right? And then I can audit myself later and go back when I want it, when I have time to just do freeform learning when I'm not on the clock. That's my preferred method. So, and that's actually been the impetus for a lot of the work that I've been doing recently with the education. I started a playlist and a podcast about that if you're interested, called Programming Humans. So let's go back to this. This just gives us 3 different approaches. One liner that you could write into code. And then this one, I believe these DNS are the key. So we're going to take this code. I'm actually going to rewrite this code. I'm going to attempt to write this from scratch as a sort of a learning activity. And so let's touch a file or whatever. We're going to just make a CRS request, container service request, and make CRS, make CSR. I'm trying to decide if we need to qualify the name. Let's just keep it like that for now. Schmox is schma plus x. And we can put in that. What is the path here, actually? Echo. Do. Wait, why isn't it doing it? Oh. So we don't have I'm trying to decide where to put this program, so I have to do it in the place every time. I will just do // for this. I mean, it's root stuff, so yeah. We have a container to keep us nice and safe, though, everybody. That's what we spent the whole morning on. So we're good. I'm not going to be doing this. This is just going to be, I mean, you could probably get away with bin shell, but actually let's do bin bash. So OpenSSL, is it new or is it request? Or is it X509? I think it's X509. Again, I'm testing myself here. It's request. Oh, no, right. This is a CSR, right. Request for a container, a certificate service request for, I want a new one. I want a new request. And I'm going to use SHA-256. No, we're going to do SHA-512, of course. It doesn't matter. It's never leaving this machine, but still. Do a line continuation here. Oh, damn. Does this not have a vimRC? Please tell me I have a vimRC in here. Oh, shit. It's not loading my vimRC. What? That makes me mad. Yeah. Copy. I thought Etsy would do it. I guess not. That makes sense. So. Vim to dot Oh, damn. That's a stupid rainbow thing. Yeah, I need to fix that in the base image. Yeah, I'm going to do it right now. I don't even use Vim Rainbow. I don't know why it's still there. That needs to go out. You know what? Sue me. I got to fix this like right now. I'm just not going to do it if I don't. Plumman starts the shade of the skill stack. I got to get good at doing this, so I'm just going to do it anyway. So skill dot mrc rainbow can die as far as I'm concerned. I give a shit about rainbow. I don't know why I had that even in there. Vim JavaScript don't need that either. This stuff is all in my data files already, so vimrc to dot copy skill dot vim plugins dot copy dash r vim to dot. Probably not the safest thing to do for root, but still. No, I'm not using NeoVim. Why would you think that? I'm using regular Vim. I mean, I might use NeoVim eventually, but I don't. There's no reason to use it for most things. Honestly, there's no additional value for NeoVim for me at all. So, no one can provide a single reason for me to use NeoVim that I care about. I'm serious. I have a challenge for people. Like, why do you use NeoVim? And they have multiple panes. So, like, you can do that with Vim. And by the way, it's a bad idea. Use Tmux instead. I mean, I have a million responses to that. I don't want to get into it. But seriously, I have the only, I guess, the LSP, but that's not an issue because all the coding that I do doesn't require an LSP. A language server. Anyway, LSP, the only people who want LSP is they want tab completion for everything. I hate tab completion anyway. And the Go LSP is already built into VimGo, so it's done, right? Plug, yeah. Plug is the only plugin manager anybody should use, I swear to God, because it's separate. It's in a separate directory. All that other stuff fucks up your like Vim configuration, and you can't GitHub that cleanly. Local survival pool processor. I don't know what that is. Yeah, LSP means lots of things to different people too. Good point. Yeah, let me say view foo.md something. Okay, there we go. We got our colors and everything. Alrighty, so exit stage left. Hardy har. Where's my commit? I already have a commit here, so I know. Where's my commit? I guess not. Podman commit WS still new to ghcr.io rdbx rob / I'm going to get used to doing this more frequently because rather than saving them all up, because now that I know that the blob doesn't grow in size if you use it against the same container. So that's what I'm doing. And this will take a bit to commit. Not too long, I don't think. See how it's still 512.6 megabytes? That means it hasn't changed. And the blob identifier is 904. It's still the same identifier. Actually, I think, yeah. It didn't, but bottom line is it doesn't add a new one. Inline static analysis of your code without having to run it. You get that without LSP. Yeah, I mean, I've done that and go a lot without it. So I guess just the languages I have don't need it. Yeah, anytime I do anything, I just do a refresh and it research. I mean, it does all the stuff LSP would do to a code already. So I think it's because Vimgo has been written to not require an LSP or has its own one of the two, or the fact that Go has its own uh, built-in syntax management, which is so stinking cool. So that's probably the reason. So I guess if other people want to code in other shitty languages that don't have that support, fine. Then I guess you have to use NeoVim for that. Uh, let's see. So I just have to push now. Push. Yeah, it's the same image. Look at that. It's still a 520. I mean, it's just take time, but it's worth it to me. It's worth it to me because then the people that are using my image from my base YouTube video are getting the most current image every time, and not something that's got a cork in it or something. They know they're always getting the latest image. It unfortunately means that people that are doing the boost, their existing boost image obviously would have to be refreshed, and they'd have to. We haven't got to the point where they're saving their code in GitHub yet, which is so important. We're going to get there like this week or next, because then you can start throwing away your base image. You don't care, and you just pull down your GitHub, boom, you're good to go. And even if you have customizations to your .files configuration, you just run your own script and update your symlinks, you're good to go. Or you can use one of the shitty third-party like things that tries to manage your .files, which is just idiotic. You should know how to do that yourself. If you need some tool to help you manage your symlinks instead of just writing your own script that you have full control over, you have other problems. Okay, so anyway, so this is all good to go. We can write our script, and my thing is fine. I do want to do a test here real quick. I know, excuse me. Oopsie. Technically, I could do that. Where's our pod my command? There it is. All right, and oh, good. Okay, so now we can do src. Nope, it didn't take. It didn't take. You know why? God damn, I always forget this. I always forget this. I always do. I always forget it. To pull the latest. I'm telling you. Kubernetes has ruined me. Nix is awesome. Yep. Never going to use it, but it's awesome. Never using it. Too much work. Doesn't play nice with other things. Super awesome, though. Uh-huh. Wait, what? Why is there a food.md there? Did I say food? Apparently I did. Oh, well. It should be a different color now. Yes. Okay. All right, we got the right color. I mean, every time we do this, it's we're closer to Nirvana when it comes to base images for beginners, which is what we're going to be going over. And it's also a shell check. God help me if it doesn't have shell check. All right, it does. All right, this has been a quick and dirty test of my base image change, which I did in less than 10 minutes. So to be fair, I'm getting better at that. I got to get really good at that because I do that all the time. Been pain in the ass to transition to Nix. I wasn't going to say anything. You said it, though. I love it. I think it's awesome, but it's like such a radical departure from the real world. And sometimes you need that. The world needs that. So, I'm not going to put it down. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, look, it works now. Yeah, set list. You see that? My tab stops, there's only 2. I have tab stop completed. Before I was actually putting a tab there. That's how I knew it was a problem. Said no list. All right. Okay, now we can proceed with our coding. All right, so back to our thing. So we have a new CSR, a certificate service request, and we're working in the request space, and we want a new one. That's the verb, which is really weird. Actually, this should have been a separate argument if you ask me. Separate action. SH256 is what we want, which you should never use SHA-256. It's totally stupid. You should use SHA-512, and we're gonna do the key. Oh, we have to make the secret key first. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's make a new key to sign it with, which is it's kind of a new thing for me, frankly, because I'm so used to GPG, if you know what I'm saying. Which is done in kind of like once. What the hell is that? Why the hell is it doing that? Why the hell is it doing that? Oh, something's up with my terminal. Yeah. Something's up with my terminal sizes. I don't know what. Oh, I know what it is. Wait. It didn't take all of my modern configurations. Anyway, okay, so did I copy the vimRC over? How old is the vimRC? I must have a really old vimRC in there. Yeah. I don't like line numbers. Sue me. You know why? Because I can look down here anytime I want and get the line number. And the offset thing is always off the page, so I can never, it's never useful. So that's my take. You can always do paragraph, DAPs and stuff like that, and that's better. We need to make a key, gen RSA, but we want 2048 bits. Yep. And out is out, I guess. Where should we put it? Should we put it in, I mean, I don't know. Where should we put it? We had Centrum, we had CSCA interim. General. Norm. I don't know. I mean, what I'm trying to decide is if we want to keep that same. Hell, I don't know. I don't know enough to know what the best way to do it is, so I'm just going to do it. Just right here in this directory. Yeah. So we're gonna do an output to whatever. And then we need a 24 key. Okay, so openssl gen, did I do this already? Gen RSA, is it key? No, out. I'm gonna give it a name. Okay, so home.rbx.gg dot key or private or whatever. Oh wait, we have to include this key when we do our other thing later. So this is actually half the puzzle. Oh, nice, nice. Yep. Wow, it did it. It did it. And there we go. We have an ASCII key. My top secret key. Take a screenshot. Hurry. So yeah. See if we can. Even if I don't use it again, I just want to capture this in my file. What the hell is wrong with my terminal? If it's not one thing, it's another. It's got something wrong with the. Yeah, it's just an old VMRC. Yep, very old. It is. I don't like that it's old, but it is. I didn't update the workspace VMRC file. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna when we do the boost, I'm gonna be updating that. So there. If I run this, watch, it's gonna blow the other one out without even saying a word. Want me to prove it? Watch. Bam! Clobbered the hell. Clobbered to hell. See that? Wait. 16K. Wait. Move home. Old. I'm going to show you. Yep. Diff. Home. Old. Yep. Boy, talk about that. Talk about a clobber. I mean, if I wanted to, I could put a thing in here. Yeah. I could say... I mean, let's be crazy, shall we? We could say... test... dash... exists... home... dot... see... key equals home.rbx. Actually, no, let's say... oh, we can prompt for a domain name. Shall we do that? This is where I get really crazy because I get, you know... oh. I can't resist. It's like a disease. If dash t if dash t 1 2 wait then phi echo hi there. There we go. And then, so if I have an interactive terminal and $1 is empty, and there's no $1, then echo, actually I could do read dash p, host name, yeah, and then name. Yeah, and then we have name here, and then we declare name is a string by default, so oopsie. Echo name. XCSR. That was a fail. I think it's X. What the hell? Oh, Z, of course. Oh my god. Rob. My shell scripting is getting sloppy. There we go. Host name. Oh no, REXIGG. All right. Damn it. Okay, wait. Stop giving me a hard time. I know. This is the problem with doing this live. People get to see how bad I am. I don't claim to have it all at the tip of my, brain tongue, so to speak. I have this. If there's the okay, so Actually, we only want to do this if it's interactive. Yeah. I got this wrong. I do. It should be like this. So if we don't have an argument, then do we have an interactive thing? If so, read a host name. Otherwise, else blow the fuck up. Echo usage. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you're learning some. Thank you for saying that. Echo, dumbass. Don't give in to your evil urges when writing code that's going to be seen by people. So echo usage and exit 1. But we're not echoing usage to standard output because that would be the wrong thing to do. I'm looking at every one of you who has done that. Believe me, there are tons. Right? So we're going to redirect that to dollar whatever the hell. So yeah, we're going to redirect 1 to I mean, we could do, if we want to do it lazily, we could do this, I guess. Nah, let's do it the right way. We redirect 1 to $2 or to whatever percent 2 and 2. Right? Right? That's the right thing to do. I'm going to test it. I mean, it's just a stupid script. Nobody would spend this much time on it. Why are you, Rob? Oh boy. Got a problem. I got me a problem. Else, I got 2 5s. Semper Fi. Okay, if I have it, if I don't have a commit, if I don't have a thing, then try to get it. Otherwise, assume it's it. Yeah. In fact, we could actually even shorten that up and just do this. We can even shorten it smaller than that if you really want. So if there's a 1, this is going to be set already. Otherwise, it's going to be empty. Actually, if we do that, then we can do this instead. We can say name if name is a thing. Now, you don't actually have to do this, but it's a good idea. Just don't put this stupid ass X in front of it. Oh my god. So then, if we don't have a name, then go get one. This is probably supposed to be like this, but we're not doing anything with that. We're going to delete it later. So, blah, blah, blah. All right, that's good. Blah, blah, blah. Works. How about this? Should die. Oh, interesting. How about this? Block command not found. How about cat? Usage. Okay, now, did you see how that standard error printed even though I redirected standard output to cat? Watch what happens if I don't do the redirect of the echo statement, which nobody does. People write shell scripts, they don't do this shit. It makes me mad. If you're going to echo usage statement, don't do this. Watch. For the same reason I just told you. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay, so I echoed it to cat. And that was standard output. But that's interesting, because watch this. Let's redirect to devnull. Right? Oh, by the way, that didn't throw an error. The only reason I'm piping to cat is because I want to test interactivity. So that was a success. Look at that. Look at that fail. Look at that fail. Look at that fail. Understand why that's a fail. I'm getting ranty because it's the end of the day. That is a fail. That's a total fucking fail. This usage got redirected to standard output, not standard error, and it didn't generate an error because that condition never was met. Because this is a successful thing, apparently. I don't know. Maybe I screwed up. I wouldn't be the first time, but I think this one is better. Let's try that one. Oh, that one's also broke. All right, so the only way we're going to truly know how to do this, if this is true, is to redirect. So we're going to redirect to dev null. Actually, see, that still printed it, right? The other one won't. See that? That's what I was trying to show you. So there's an error here, right? But you know. So do the right thing. Write errors to standard error. All it is 1, 2, 3, 4 little characters, and your life will be, better. There. All right. So all of that just to read a stupid name in. Anyway, what are we going to do here? We have echo $name. We have our name now. So now we can do some other fanciness. We can say, hey, do I have a file name already? Then don't clobber it, right? We could turn no clobber on if we wanted to. In fact, you want to turn no clobber on in the script? Should we do that? We can do this. Yeah, I haven't done this in a long time. Let's see if we can do this. Activate no clobber in a script. We can also do set-e. There's a lot of things you should actually probably set in a shell script, in a bash script, particularly if it's going to run as root. So one of them is set dash X will give you all of your stuff. Dash E will give you, if there's an error, it will fail. So if I do 0, it won't even run. Watch. Oh, well, whoops. I think let's see. I think that'll do it. Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, because 0's no errors. Oh, what is it? How do I? False. There. See that? And you're like, how do I know where it failed? You put dash X on. You turn it off later, though. People forget to turn it off all the time. It's annoying as hell. Turn dash X on temporarily. Right? Like, how come my program failed? If you don't have false there, guess what? Shell will very happily keep running. Yep. So, yeah, if you turn this off, watch. I'll put a false here, and it will keep running past that. See that? Because it don't give a shit. It's actually really dangerous. One of the most dangerous parts about shell scripting is it will keep trying to do stuff even though the lines above failed. They don't cause it to stop. So you should put set-e at the beginning of everything. You could do -e here. Some people do that. I like the set-e here and stuff. So, by the way, when you do that, if you have a truly, you'll see or true or false all the time. That's because people are doing this in order to get a line that returns an error to allow your code to continue. That's usually what you do, and or thing there. And then we should probably be shell checking this as we go. So we got an unquoted thing. If you're not shell checking your script, shame on you. I shame you. I shame you. If that terribly manageable backslashes. Yes, this is true. I forgot about that. You should pretty much always put -r and reads. Every single read. I just forgot. Yeah. Okay. That's why you should do shell check. You should do shell check. I'm telling you. All right. So what now? So we need no clobber. I don't remember how to turn on no clobber. So I'm going to go to the trusty internet. How to enable no clobber in bash. You can actually turn it on, and that way it just exists for the duration of the script, by the way, and any of its children. So set dash o no clobber. Let's try set dash o clobber. Are we having fun yet? This is how we're going to test it. Okay, so let's actually test our no clobber. Let's do echo blah to foo, echo blah to foo, little bonnie foo foo. Cannot overwrite existing file. That's much easier than writing all the code not to no clobber. I'm going to start doing that again. Yeah, I am. I'm going to make a set about that because I have not been doing that. I should be doing that. Use set dash o no clobber beginning bash scripts by explicitly setting no clobber. You force yourself and anyone supporting that bash script later to force clobbering any files. Much this makes it easier to sleep at night knowing your bash code is in production. That's a little zet. I'm going to add that. Okay, so that's no clobber. I think you can set all of these things as on one time. I haven't done it though, so I want to figure that out. Setting multiple options in bash in one line. It's probably good to do it on separate lines. Multiple commands in one line in shell. No, that's not what it. How do I do multiple sets in one line? Help set. I'm gonna go read this. Here's all the options, no clobber, etc. Same as -C. I did not know that. Can you do exe? Can you really? Can you glob them together like that? Damn, that is cool. Apparently no clobber is also C. So I'm going to amend my last zet and say I explicitly say no clobber using the -C instead of -o no clobber allows it to be combined with other single letter options like set dash EXC. Yep. CEX. I like sex. We're having fun, right? We just discovered sex in bash. Always put the sex in your bash scripts. Sexy bash scripts. We need to make a whole series on sexy bash. Put the sex in your bash. Bashy sex. Sexy bashing. Bashing sex. We could go all day with the euphemisms. All day. I can do this all day. That is America's ass. This has been a random brain spew from RWX Rob. Okay. Can't override file. In other words, we can't. We're having safe sex. Oh, what time is it? Is it time for me to go home yet? Is it wine 30? Can I have a wine break? I tell you what, I'll finish the script and I'm having a day off today, by the way, because I was on my bike for 3 hours yesterday. Yeah. Plus I want to finish this sexy bash script and stuff. So there it is. You saw it here, people. Yeah, so apparently I cannot blow away the file. Why do I care? Because now, remember all this stuff about testing whether it exists or not? Don't need it. God, I love bash. I love bash. Let's see you do that in Python. Nuh-uh. Or even Perl, for God's sake. Does Perl have that? Does Perl have no clobber? I bet it does. It's more like awk, though, so awk doesn't have that kind of stuff. God, I keep finding reasons. I keep finding reasons to use bash above every other scripting language. I do. I keep finding lots of them. I bet you Z Shell doesn't have a dash capital. It doesn't have sex. Does Z Shell have sex? You can only have sex in bash. No, you can only have safe sex in bash. How about that? Mm-hmm. Dude, I am gonna milk this. Oh my God, I'm so many euphemisms tonight. I am so sorry. This is not suitable for work. A word about no clobber option. Syntax is about overwriting. Blah, 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 blah. Any disadvantage of setting no clobber? You know what? There's only one way to know. There's only one way to know. Command not found. What a surprise. Is Alpine use Z shell? No, it uses BusyBox. Oh, he uses Z shell. Callie? Callie? It does, right? Podman. Does it work? NFT? Scam? Gotta get that word in there. Does sex... It works? Okay, good for you. So you can have sex in Z Shell too. Well, I feel good for you. All right, thank you for that confirmation. No, I don't have to do it. Because I'm lazy. Thank you for that. So the research team has decided that you can't have sex in Z Shell as well. Thank God. I mean, I think you should have sex in any shell. Can you do it in POSIX shell? Can you have sex in POSIX shell? Someone figure that out. I'm going to figure it out right now. POSIX shell in Ubuntu is actually Ash. It's not POSIX. I have to know. I have to know this, even though it's almost time. What is this? Oh, this is the thing I wrote the other day. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do binsh set sex. I'm going to try to blow myself away. Oh. What do you mean there's no such file directory? Oh. What the hell? Oh. I'm so dumb. Uh-oh. You can't have safe sex in shell. Are you sure that an NFT scam? Please confirm that they actually, it does not just that it accepts the options, but that it, silently ignores them. We need to make sure of that. That's a big deal. Because this just silently ignored it. Or did it? It didn't delete it. Oh wait, touch doesn't delete it though. No, what am I talking about? Echo. Wait, touch temp bar Echo blah to bar. All right, that's a better test. In other words, by better I mean actually works. Can't not do it. Okay, so that looks like that's actually super good news. That means this goes all the way back to POSIX. That means you can have sex in any shell. Can't have sex in Python. You can't have sex in Perl. What I just said is a factual statement. It's not an exaggeration. You literally cannot have sex in Perl and Python, but you can have sex in any shell. I have just that is like such a big bullet point in why you should write shell scripts instead of other shit. Up to a certain point, you know, as soon as it becomes an application, then yeah, 1,000 lines or some shit. Oh my god, we need to make a whole video about having sex in shell. We're gonna do that. We're gonna make a video about having sex in shell. We are. I'm gonna do that. I might do that tonight. I might. I talked to my wife about it. I should probably have my wife help introduce the video so we can, have the whole euphemism thing going on. All right, what was I doing? I kind of need to stand away from this thing. This is working. My sexy bash is working. That's the main point. And so we say home.rbx.gg. Oh wait, we need to build out the name. Let's do that next. Watch your sex video. I mean, we could do this all day, right? We could do this all day. 1,000 lines of Python. It's, you know what? Absolutely. That gave a few days back helpful. Yeah, we're using it right now, Mr. Extremely. Yeah, thank you very much for that contribution. This is great. We're actually using it right now. Yeah. So thank you for that contribution. These are, as I said, I want to go through the whole openssl and master it fully, but for right now, we just need to get stuff done, right? And I'm, as usual, I'm being distracted by only writing the best of shell scripts. I can't write a quick and dirty shell script. It's just not in my nature. And I hate that that's true. I wish I could, but now we know that at least you can put sex in your shell and you'll be protected and it will save you time. It will save you time. Because now I don't have to do all that no clobber conditional code right here. I can just turn on no clobber with sex. So openssl generatory out. So right here this is actually not this. This is, you want me to make shell check scream at me? Watch. Shell check's gonna scream at me. If you're not using shell check, you're a bad person. Seriously, consider your ways. And maybe go to confession if you're Catholic. I've been watching Daredevil, so I got Catholicism in my head. Also, my wife's Catholic, or was. She was a Catholic schoolgirl. Creepy grin. we must be at the end of the day because I just completely am degrading. It's time. It's wine 30. It's 4 o'clock. It's wine 30. I've been going at this since 10ish. So, yeah. But we're actually making progress, and I love to write code. So this kind of. I'll write shell code all day. If I had to write even Go, I would rather write shell code. Shell code is just so much more fun to write. It's so fucking powerful. You can do so much in so few lines. I love that. That's why I like Perl. Very dense. But now I'm starting to like Bash more than Perl because you can't set no clobber in Perl. No. Anyway. That was it. People import whole ecosystems of code just to run 2 lines. Oh, that's so true. Oh my god, that is so true. Wait, what? Python has -C? Capital C? Seriously? Does Perl? Python you can have sex in at least the C of sex. You have no clobber in Python? Seriously? Wow. My mind is right now. I take it all back. I take everything I said back. I still hate Python. I don't hate it. Man Pearl. Man Pearl Run. Damn. What are you talking about? There's no Pearl. Do I not have a Pearl man page? I don't even have Pearl on here. Watch. Oh, I do. I mean, this is the kind of thing that you got to read the docs. You're never going to find on the internet. There's no Stack Exchange entry for how to turn No Clubber on because Stack Exchange people are idiots. I don't know, but it does. Yes. Okay. I mean, I take that back. There was somebody in here bragging about all of the cred they have with, their rep on Stack Exchange. I felt really bad because they spent a significant amount of their life, like, answering Stack Exchange probably badly. And because, I mean, who actually makes the good answers on Stack Exchange? People that are worth listening to don't answer Stack Exchange. Also, there's someone with a 2-cycle engine outside our window right now. Just so you know, openssl gen RSA out name key blah blah blah. So let's try this, shall we? Hostname home.rx.gg. Wait, it ran it. Let's do it again. Home.rx.gg. It ran it again. It did not stop. It clobbered it. You know why? Oh, damn. Because it's not a redirect. Oh, I am going to amend my Zettelkasten entry. I am going to amend my Zettelkasten. So if the command itself from the command, then OpenSSL's case, there's no redirect going on, so there's nothing for bash to check for. So it just happily blows the shit out of it. Yeah, this is a super big caveat. What does caveat mean? We talked about it in the booth the other day. What does caveat mean? However, if my mic is drooping as usual. It can't keep it up. Pitfall warning. Yes, you got it. No, it's not fancy fish eggs. Oh my god. That was literally in my Daredevil episode that I watched last night. Yes. If a what do I want to say? If a program clobbers /overwrites a file such as the following, there is nothing that -c can do to prevent it. In such cases, explicitly checking for the file is safer. Some might argue that this means it is unwise to ever trust -c since it might make one lazy and not check in such cases. That because I never used -C before, and I always check, and so I would have caught that. But in this case, using sex got me in trouble. The sex got me in trouble in this case. We definitely need a video on this. It's probably why people don't use it, because that happily blew it away. That means that it's still worth using the sexy stuff, but I still have to do a check. So that thing I thought I was going to avoid, all that thing I talked about not having to do it, totally wrong. Totally wrong. So I'm going to do my favorite thing to do. -e name. This is the way to do it. Name dot key and echo is always true, so we can say usage right? $2. And actually, no, we could say cowardly refusing to clobber name dot key. I think I'm going to add on there. I think it's say exit. Oh, and false actually, because we have the dash. We have dash e set. We don't even need to do the other stuff. So this is a conditional chain link. That should do it. GG. Cowardly refusing to clobber. Yeah. So there. Yeah. Yeah, and then we can do it. All right, so that's all we needed. And then we need what? 1K lines of bash. I agree. You should write it in Go or Python or something else after that. I agree. And usually, if I need more than 1,000 lines of something, I'm writing it in Go, because then I get a binary that I can ship around instead of. If you're writing 1,000 lines of Python, the number of imported library dependencies you probably have is not insignificant, and therefore I probably just want a binary, which means I probably want to write it in something that could compile. More usually Go, because it's faster to write code in Go than any other compiled language. Period. So I'll fight with you all day on that point, even though it's slower than writing code in Python. You know you can't compile Python. I don't want to hear it. It's not true compilation. So openssl gen RSA. And it's one of the reasons I'm watching Moby. I want to see what happens with Moby. Is this Moby? It's Moby, yeah. Yes, I know awk. I don't write much awk because it's not necessary. And it's different on every version of OS that you're on. Every single awk has a different syntax. It's the reason Perl was created. Primary reason Perl was created. You really don't need it. The only thing I use awk for, and I did this in the beginner boost on Saturday, is to split out fields. That's it. And for that kind of thing, it is pretty much the go-to recipe. All right, so we made our key, and we have one more thing to do before the stream is over, and we think see if we can get done with this hour. We're getting very close, but I do need a break. I'm sweating to high heaven. I'm going to go out of here. I know you didn't want to hear that, so I'll let you listen to this music instead. All right, enough of this crazy music. Yeah, there's a little bit of a conversation about Rust compiled versions of awk and other things. I'm like, use what's on the system. But now, in our remaining hours, well, I'm not going to leave tonight until I get this done. I don't care how long this video takes. We have got to get it so that I can go to a website with a certificate that I have generated and have it work. That's the minimum requirement before I leave this. So I'm going to be poking along at it most of the night tonight if I don't get to it already. But I really want to get this done. So we've gone ahead and we've done openssl. Don't get me started on Nano. We're not talking about that. So now we need to use the gist that Mr. Extremely found for us to get the to actually generate the CSR, the certificate request, service request, and we have our private key, which we now have a script that generates, and we can put any of this into a script as well. However, I'm going to of course do it my way, and correctly, and not use SHA-256 for example, which is not good. SHA-512 minimum. I mean, I assume that's going to work. We're going to find out. I mean, another thing we could do is if there is a key, we could just skip over it, right? So let's do that. Let's say, actually, so we make it into a function. And you see, now we're really getting crazy, right? Aren't we getting crazy now? So then we say, yeah, let's make this a function. Let's say, gen key Oh, we're supposed to go check to see if the beer is cold yet. I think I need to give it like 10 minutes, not just 5 minutes. I'll check it again in 5 minutes. I did a trick where you wrap it in a wet paper towel and you put it in the freezer. Set timer for 6 minutes. All right, we'll go check that again in 6 minutes in case you guys are wondering. All right, so gen key is this. Yeah, we're gonna do that for genning the key. And I mean, if here's the thing, if they actually choose to generate the key, then if they want to overwrite it, we could like prompt for them, right? We could do a good old prompt like, do you want to blow it away or not? And then maybe if it's interactive, right? I mean, we could get all kinds of crazy on this, but for right now, I'm gonna leave this code here and just say this. I'm gonna say, I mean, God, we could do all kinds of things. We could say, oh my God, my wife is making all kinds of noise. My wife is making all kinds of noise. So these things can all be used as scripts now. You can actually use the same syntax as if it was a script. And then we can do, nothing happens until we do it. Yeah. So in fact, watch, if I do this, it'll just run, but it won't do anything. Yep. And so then we can go up here, we can say, test, actually, let's do dash E. So you can do test dash E name. We'll say, so if there is not a name, right, dot key, not dash E, actually not test. What is it? I think it does not exist. It's the opposite of dash E. What is it? E file exists. File existent is a directory. File is a regular file. Character special file. So I think we just have to use not on that. Okay. So we'll do not. So say not. If not, there's no such thing as not. So we'll say if not test, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I can't do that. If I'm going to do that, I got to do this. Same thing effectively. But if we don't have a name file, then let's, if we're going to do short circuit logic instead of a bunch of if statements, then we're going to do it this way. So gen key, right? And gen key is going to be true no matter what. So, and so we don't need to do and true. That should just be enough. That will only generate a key if there isn't one. And then we can just do echo to stud error to generating private key for name dot key. All right. Make CSR. There we go. And actually, we didn't give it a name, so ouch. You know what? We didn't do. I mean, this is kind of fun. Watch this. We can do this. We can say prompt name. Right? We can say prompt name and continue. So actually, since we have dash E already, we can do prompt name first, and that will fail if it's false. Yep. So, boom. Hostname, blah, FDS key, -rf, rm, FDS key. All right. What's in foo? Just blah. rm foo. VA make source, make CSR. Sorry. Gen key prompt name. Then what? Gen CSR, CRS, CSR, Gen CSR. Name is a global, so let's actually make name an uppercase. Let's actually make usage uppercase too, because these are globals within our scope. They don't have to be, but it's just nice. Use of globals is not bad, contrary to popular belief. In a shell script, it is often used and done within reason. It's totally fine. Yep. So usage, I'll get that one set. Usage. I tend to, you don't have to, but I tend to name things that have global scope, all caps in shell. So anyway, we're actually doing that because we're not. Another way to do this would be pass the argument every time, which is annoying. That's the way we have them. So gen CSR, we do not have a gen CSR function. Gen CSR, add that now, and we're going to gen the CSR. So what is it going to be? Damn, that was fast. Was that really 6 minutes? Seriously. All right, give me 1 second. I'm back here. I'm sort of back. Hey, you're on live. You're live.
Oh, did you not take the beer? You took wine?
I took wine. The beer is not cold yet. Oh. I put it in the fridge so that I don't have to worry about it freezing over and exploding. And I went for wine instead. Lest you must know that. Okay, here we go. Check 1, 2. Are we there? We back? All right, we're making more functions here, gen CSR. And we're going to put all this code we were starting down here into there from the gist. Yes, it's taking me a long time. I don't want to hear about it. 512. And we want a new rec shut 512. We need to put the key. We need to put the subject. It's interesting because the subject would be, we would actually interactively answer that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and use the subject command. And then request extensions SAN. And that's going to be interesting because we don't have a SAN extension. We're going to have to customize that. Oh, no. Look what they're doing. They're creating an openssl config file that has a name of SAN with these extensions in it. And that's all. The rest of it is using as a default. Now, that does not jive with the stuff that we did already. So we're going to have to look at that. The stuff that we already created, so interim, we already have an openssl conf here. Yeah, everybody talks about CFSSL. Yeah, I don't want to use it. I want to use the tool that's on the system by default, which is openssl. Everybody wants the CF stuff, plus I fucking hate Cloudflare. So, default CA, CA default. And then we probably have our SAN here already, our equivalent. We have our option for the request of the main request, distinguished name. This is the stuff necessary to get you your CA, sorry. Extension for client certificates. So this is what we're going to need to get our client certs, and I believe the client certs is the extension that we want to get. And if we look at the problem with this is that these extra extensions are going to be our own personal extension to the extensions that are already here, to the defaults that are there. Yeah. So nothing good to say about Cloudflare. I know a lot of people like it. User cert smart extension to client certificates. Basic traceable. So what I'm wondering is how much of this stuff is by default is already set. So I think the most important thing is that the CA for the request, Well, that actually comes next because you send the CA, you send the CSR to the CA, and I think that I can pull that off um, without the rest. I mean, the thing I like about this is it's very simplified in its creation of the keys and stuff, and it does do the defaults, but this does not have an intermediate, and it also does not have a lot of the specific language for creating a CSR. So it doesn't have an open. The comp file is minimal, and I don't know if that's good or bad. Honestly, I really don't. So this is the closest thing to a creation of a CNF file, which they say is CNF versus CONF. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's really, really hard to find a good documentary on this, a documentation on this. BitLocker search. This stuff was written for Windows usage by a Windows person. And there's a bunch of extra extensions here for different sorts of things. OCP sign certs, UIDs. I don't know how much of that I need. So I'm actually going to try this without it. I'm sorry about the hacking that my wife's doing in the background. And we're gonna try it without that. We're gonna actually try this, and I don't know what will happen. Minimally, we're gonna have to point it at the intermediate CA, and get it to work. If that works, it's fine, and I'll tweak it later. All right, so let's get the CSR done. So we need the key, we need the domain name, we need to point to the key we just made. Which is name key. We should probably test for the existence of the key before we do that. We can say if the key doesn't exist, you suck. So let's just do that. Let's just say dash. Actually, we can just do test dash e name dot key. We can kind of assume it's there, but we're gonna do that anyway. And then we open it. We open the key up, and we're going to go ahead and set the subject, which is interesting because I didn't prompt for all the subject information. So I'm just going to put it at the beginning. I'm going to put, was it country, state, and country, state, organization, and was it region? Yeah. Yeah, so country, US, region equals Davidson, state equals NC, and O is like org. I don't remember if we have an org here. I don't think we do. So yeah. Let me put that in the required extensions. And the CN domain name, that's a totally different thing. We're not creating intermediate certs for this too, so which have kind of the same information. In this case, the CN name is going to be the same. So right now it's empty. So yeah, if we once we get the name here, we can actually use the common name. CName equals. I mean, operating on globals is a bad idea, but who cares? CN equals equals domain name. Yeah. So CN equals name. Yeah, and then so openssl key name.key. And then what? Subject. So I guess we could just do this. We could do subject. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out. Subject. Dash C equals country state, is it region? I can't remember. Is it region equals region? If we look at our other searches, it should tell us. And I don't remember how to do that. Is it view? What is it? It's how do you look up a certificate to like see what it looks like? I don't know. There we go. OpenSSL X509 in. All right, so X509 dot in interm slash CRT interim CRT. We want to look at the actual cert. I can't remember how to look at it. Oh, there's a certificate. That's not it. I think what is the one? Text. Text. Okay, there we go. And then we do the no out. No out. That's it. Okay. That's it. Okay, so that's it. I kind of need to put that in my Zettelkasten. It tells you everything it was used with, it was created with. RSA encryption, subject, public key info. There you go. C equals US, ST equals North Carolina, L must be region. So okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Yep. XCSR. It's not R, it's L. Locale or something. Location or something. So then we have serial. Okay, so do we have an org? I don't think we have an org. To link in a command? Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. Twitch has a long way to go to being good. It's good enough though. C8 true. I mean, it's still missing stuff that IRC does. So there's the common name. So the common name is RWXRob ICA. But in our case, our common name is going to be very specific. We do have an expiration, but it's like really long. So then we have the CN, right? So that's the kind of long thing. Slash CN. I don't think this is the way it associates domain names, but we don't know that. So let's go ahead and put this on its own line. CN is the key. I'm sorry, name is just the name. And then what? So we have a request extension. So the thing I don't like about this is actually creating a dynamic CNF file just for the creation of this thing. What this is doing is it's joining the etcssl openssl.cnf default with everything else. So it's adding special stuff onto it. It's basically extending openssl.cnf. And I need to look at that. Passwords every time. Don't remember. I definitely have that though. So cat etsy SSL openssl conf. So it is here. So this, okay, wow. Okay, so I'm getting this now. So what they've done is they've said use the default certificate setup for OpenSSL with all of the defaults rather than making our own. And I'm starting to think that this is a difference between Linux and Windows, which is the tutorial we followed. In other words, Linux has a bunch of shit that's already done by default. Yeah, this is super good news. This means that all of that management of the OpenSSL config files is total bullshit. And I don't need to do it. I just need to use the default one and add what I need and it's extra to it. Yeah. This is a huge breakthrough for me. Yeah. Docker just for creating certificates. Yeah. No, you don't need that. I mean, if you find one, let me know. If you find a Docker container or a container of any kind, I don't like using the word Docker, but if you can find a container sometime. You know what's interesting is that this is almost a spitting image of the ones that we made by default from scratch, which obviously did. Okay, this is a monstrously huge. This is a monstrously huge discovery. That this is really really big. I need to make a Z about this. You don't need a library, no. So Z create. Don't create own open ssl.cnf files. Use one in etsy. After going through a tutorial that I later learned was to use OpenSSL on a Windows machine and for creating cuts with OpenSSL for Bitwarden. I later discovered this gist. The just below that leverages the existing SSL openssl.cnf file on Linux to save all the error-prone hassle of creating one's own extensions when only the additional extension is actually needed to get to create the custom CSR for a specific certificate request. Yeah. So, this seems supremely better because I'm not growing my own extensions and instead using established extension names that the OpenSSL project has created. Uh-huh. So that is super important to me. Did I put SSH in there? What did I put in there? Did I type SSH instead of SSL? I might have done that on exit. Not the same things at all. All right, good. I didn't. Good for me. Good on me. So that's what's going on in that magic there. You know, I find that fascinating. You know, the thing that's annoying about this is that I didn't have to create a script for any of this. I didn't have to create a root certificate. I didn't even really have to create a CA image. I mean, I can, but I definitely did not need this bullshit, this CA directory and this interim directory bullshit. I didn't need that. I absolutely didn't need that. But I mean, the root CA, you know what? I take it back. I take it back because this is when you do a certificate request pointing it at the established OpenSSL thing, you're not going to be basing it on a root CA. It's going to be based on okay, there he goes, the root CA cert, right? So verify the content, but this is you know what? This doesn't even take us to the end. Generate the certificate using my domain CSR and key along with the root CA. Generate the certificate. Or maybe this only goes for like the server certs. Yeah. I think this only goes on for the like leaf certs, the ones at the end. Yeah, because this person is still combining in the root CA key, right, that they generated up here. So yeah. All right, well, we're almost there. We're getting there. It's taking time, I know, but we're getting there. So here we have the OpenSSL stuff, and we're gonna paste this together with the rest. Rec ext that's just a way to. It doesn't even have to be SAN. It could be my cert. You know, and then config. So this is a really magical code for somebody who doesn't know bash. This is catting out the existing file and adding to it. You really don't even need to use cat here. But cat actually works because it is two file descriptors. This produces a file descriptor. So I guess that does work. So let's do that. So the cat is valid because it's two different files. So you have, file 1, file 2, right? But in this case, file 1 is etc ssl openssl.cnf, and file 2 is actually not a file at all. It's a file descriptor, which is a program that runs, which prints out the content from the stuff we generated earlier. So this SAN changes into my cert. I'm getting it. Okay. And then we have the subject alt DNS. This is where you set your alternative DNS names. And this is going to be our name. And then we're going to have www.name. So we're going to make, this is not a wildcard. So this is not for anything under that domain. It's only for those two things under that domain. I mean, that would be a different cert generation, which I probably do want to test someday with wildcards. But for right now, we're not using those. So that goes with, actually, let's do what is it? How do you match that? What is the thing that I can't remember which one it is. It's percent or something, right? No, that's not it. I can't remember. It's a Vim command that I never use. It's people just, oh yeah, this one, there it is. It's a percent. If you use percent, it'll match the parentheses it goes with. So that says all that stuff is in there. And then this should go with that guy. Yeah, okay. And stuff. So that's our config file. And that is totally a-okay. Put this here. Is a continuation. Yeah, and then we'll go back to look at the gist. We're just going to generate our output. And we're not going to do a redirect because the out.out-out is cleaner, apparently. This is an older command. If we're going to do this right, we should probably warn not to blow away an existing cert. But it should generate the same one every time, actually. Oh, maybe not, actually. I use YouTube DL all the time. I used to, yeah. I made an entire snip command if you have Linux on your desktop that uses that YouTube DL. It caches them all and everything. Subject alt name. That's what it stands for. Subject alt name, okay. I assume that's the thing that it's going to pick up on. So then we want my domain.crt. Name.crt. No, CSR actually. Yeah, boopsie daisy. CSR. All right, let's try that. Let's run that. Home.rx.gg. No value provided for subject name. C is skipped. Oopsie. What did I do wrong? Country. Oh. What? Oh, I put county. All right, there we go. So that gave us a CSR. We won't be able to read this. So let's do, I want to get good at reading certs. It's actually one of the most important things. So there, X509 in, my wife is singing at the top of her lungs. She's so cute. What the hell? Why can't I look at it? Verify the CSR. Request in CSR out text. It's not a cert. It's not a 509 thing. It's a CSR. It's still 509. No, it's not. It's not. It's a rec. Rec. All right. Text. No out. All right, so good to go. So we have our subject. C, US, STSNC, LC Davidson, CN Home, blah, blah, blah. Where are our alt keys? Do we have those in here? I don't see them. Here we go. Alternative names. X-file name, subject, alternative names. Nice. Home and blah, blah, blah. So our CSR is all good. I feel very happy. And it's a rec is what it is. And now we need to generate the cert. So this is where the magic happens. I'm just going to copy this over because I want to be done. And then we'll have our cert that we can start to do with our other program. And we can call it a day. And tomorrow we can start writing code. Go code. So we need to have let's make our program do this work for us. So let's say GenCRT. Yeah, and then we'll put that there. We should probably have some conditionals later. Yeah, in CRT. So openssl 509. We're gonna make a save. We're gonna request the input. We're gonna do name.csr. We're gonna use the root CA that is our interim. So we're gonna say interim. That's hard coded. So we're gonna interim / interim.crt. The CA key is the. I don't remember where we put that. We made this the other day though. So CRT and the key is under. The key is under private, I think. I think it's under private. Yep. All right. So we can do that. We can pass off the key to that. I actually think we have a cert under interim as well. Yeah, I think it's under certs too. No, it's not. Interesting. Well, that was a strange thing. So, if I had to do over again, I would keep that stuff all at top level and not have it overwrite each other. I don't know. That's just me. But I don't know. I mean, doing the root part was kind of tricky. All right, so let's do that. Let's put you as Alexa. I do it all the time. Alexa and go. How many Alexas have I written? I wrote an entire meta language. It has a built-in Alexa and parser. Pagan. There's U2 DLP. That's a better one. I did not know that. Interim / you know what? Let's put these as value variables. Let's say CA cert and CA key cake. CA cert and key. CA cert equals interim / interim dot CRT. The CA key equals interim / private / interim dot key. And we can change those up as we go. Again, global variables, I don't give a shit. Definitely quoted though. CA cert and CA key. CA key. Alrighty. Create serial. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what that is, but we're going to use that. SHA is 512. Days 500. Whatever. And then we put our CRT name. So name CRT. And that should be the CRT we can hand off to. That should be the CRT file we can hand off combined with the other private key file to keycloak to do its right thing. I don't know. We're going to try it. So let's go ahead and do it. Host name. Actually, let's do one we already did. Where are you, buddy? Because it's a home.rvx.gg. Enter the passphrase for the private key. Password ls. And now we have a key. And we do the validation, which is 509. Okay, so openssl x509. Is it view or dump or something? Oh, in home, whatever. CRT. Is it out? No, it's text. Text dash no out. All right, we can go look at this. This is our new cert. So, yay team. We have US, NC, Davidson, O, organization goes to RDBX Rob. Oh, that's the issuer. The common name is RDBX Rob ICA. The email address. So that's the issuer. Okay, that's good. And then we have the subject, which has a common name in it. That's important. And then we have other names that we should be able to match. I think these are in the C. These should be because they were in the CSR. Uh-oh. I don't see them anywhere. Do you? Where are the alternative names? I don't see them there. I don't know where the other names are. How does it know to match against those other names? They didn't get added into it. Did I tell it the wrong CSR? In the extended attributes section, I know they're not there. That's what I'm worried about. They are in the CSR, but they're not in this. Right? Yeah, I don't think it got added actually, which means they maybe didn't make it into the CSR. Yeah. So if we look at the CSR, we see that the attributes are there. Attributes, requested extensions, right? So something about the submission of that request did not convey or whatever. So it made it in the CSR. Yeah. It made it into the CSR, but it did not make it into the yeah. It did not make it into the rest. Yeah. CLSFOs. I don't see the command in here. Search in. Generator read C8. This is a nice reference. Let's go add this to our list. We'll go add it to my notes. Yeah, let's go add that to the notes for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go add that to the list. I'm gonna go add it up higher here. Oops, wrong thing. Lots of places to learn this. I'm sure there's a book about it somewhere, but I don't know it. All right, generator, CSA key, blah blah blah. Does this happen to intermediate? Regret new 509 nodes. So what's up with nodes? Days. Add text unit and safe subject. Right from right. Yep. Key out. Key CA out. Yep. I wonder why. Why does this dump the key out as well? That generates the key and the. Wait, where's did you do the requirement for? Where's the part that generates? Okay, here we go. You had to generate a key up front. Did you have a generated key by default? I didn't realize you could do that in one shot. Every instruction I've ever said says you have to do the key first before you do the. Oh, this is just a request. Never mind. Okay, so no, even the CSRs, those have demands to make the key first. Sure, that key that was generated up here. Yeah. Yeah, the tutorial I said it had them generate private keys using gen RSA before it did this. And this is making me think that you don't need to do that. Um, I mean, it's neither here nor there in this particular case, but yeah, there you go. There's the generate CSR. Oh, so that you did do a key after all, but the root you didn't, which I find interesting. My root has a key. My root has a private key that I have to pass the password in order for it to work, and then I use that to generate an intermediate. This right here. Oh, it's just been commented out. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look like that's true though. This is weird. This looks like it's because I've never seen key out before. I don't know what that is. I have to look that up. Okay. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Generator server CSR. No, that's cool. Generator server CSR. So you got the root and then the server, and I've got a root, a intermediate, and then a server. API server. You went 40, 20, 96. Damn. Hard time. I don't know what that is, but DNS server add extension subject all name. Why didn't wow, you didn't even add it as a subject. Or you didn't add it as a subject like a SAN like they did in the other one. See a key for it, just assign the root key. The root CA. Yeah, add text. I know I have to look it up too. That's why I'm going through it. So subject alt name DNS server. Can also create the key to be used. Can it really? Gabrielle, thanks for that insight. That's what it looked like to me. I did not know. That's what this key out probably is, right? So you can use that to generate the private key on the fly. Does it prompt you for a passphrase like the other private keys do? I assume no. I assume that's also what this is commented out. That's good information. That's like very good information. That's new information to me. All right, so because this otherwise is a two-step process, right? So OpenSSL request subject line. Private key also signs other certs. You public data verify site. Well, that's why I had to key out here, right? The reason the key out here has to be here is because it's going to do the signing, and then, yeah, yes, right. Preservation internet encryption works. Yes. This is you can use public data verify site. Yeah, right. So, yeah. Okay, so sign the server cert for the CA. Request extension. Hack search in.client.txt. Did you create that file dynamically? PA cert create serial must be a thing. And tells us where to put it. Server material sign. So, yeah, with new key flag. Yeah, the new key flag I think is the key. I that obviously. New key is the key. Get it? See what I said there? I'm confused though because I feel like I should have got the extra DNS fields, but I didn't get them. I don't have any alt fields. It's almost like they got dropped from the CSR. Unless they put the CSR wrong. You know what I'm saying? So here's my request. There we go. Attributes, requested extensions. Oh, requested extensions. That means those extensions are not in the CRT, so I'm not going to get them. I see what's going on. They're not. My extension's not named SAN, right? I bet it tried to do SAN, and since I didn't have SAN in the cert, it didn't know to add it. I'm betting you that's it. I think that's the difference between the two scripts too, because this script, search and server ext. Yeah. I think that mine didn't get included for that reason. I think that's what's up. Yeah, subject alt name DNS server unsafe RA. I don't know. So that's what happened. When you have an extension, you're adding it without a preamble. You don't have a header for it. So that I bet you that's it. I bet you it's a problem with my CSR generation because it is not. You see, it's doing this whole sand thing, right? And you really don't need that. The only I see what's going on. Yeah, because this is trying to add it to the other thing. Yeah, that is interesting. I think what I have to, well, I think that's going to have to be quoted in the request. I think down here I'm going to have to add to the configuration somehow. That's the only thing I can figure. Unless I'm getting something wrong. Maybe I'm just not even doing it right. So, oops. All right, so home, GG, CSR, interim cert, CA key, interim private, interim direct key. Let's make sure those are both there. Yeah. You know why I know it didn't? Well, no, because it prompted me for my password last time, so it did work. I see I create serial out home. Shop. Oh, so close. I am so very close. Actually, I'm turning that shit off. No more sex. No more sex. Just se. Okay, enter passphrase. And then what? So we got a CRT, but I don't think it has the alt attribute names. It's the same thing as last time. Where's my 509 read? openssl x 509. Dash text. Dash no out. Home CRT. Oopsie. What is wrong? Oh. I still not there. I don't have server XT. I think what I'm going to have to do is I think I have to make my own CRT that I can add. I think that's what this gist is doing, actually. So the gist that we've been following, where is it? This gist, CA key, serial. This is what I think is screwing it up right here. Because this is referring to a file, and this one is not referring to any configuration at all. I mean, I would have thought that that would have been embedded in the request, and so it wouldn't need to mess with it. I think we're going to need to say rec exts or something like that down here, but I don't know. You have ext file. Yeah. Maybe we need to put this up again. I don't know. The extra attributes are getting dropped, though. That's the problem. Candidates writing the send to the request and certificate are. There we go. That was the problem. That was it. Thank God. Okay, that's the problem right there. That other stuff is broken. So, yep, that's broken. You need the XT file, and they put the file handle in. So that's good to know. That means somebody else had the same problem. Thank God. So yeah, so that means that. I mean, let's make this pretty-ish. I mean, I could make it really pretty. Make it 509 up here. My wife is making margaritas. She read about it and now she's obsessed. I used to make all the margaritas for the family and then I stopped. I'm a horrible person. I am a horrible person. I got them all used to margaritas all the time and now they don't get them. They don't know when they're going to get one. So, shall I as well? Oh yeah, there we go. Your domain name. Okay, so wait, see, and that wasn't even in where was it? That was in the 509. So that's in the request for the 509. They had to add this same addition. It didn't. The CSR did not traverse, which I find very fascinating that it did not do that. All right, so yeah, and this is where we're gonna have to make the alt name match. So subject alt name. I almost figured they should put San there. They did do the San here though. That's interesting. So this one they used the San, and the other one they did. Yep. Okay. So alt name, DNS name, comma DNS colon www dot name. Man, I don't know how anybody keeps this in their head. No wonder they use CF SSL. You stop by for margaritas. You're coming by. Well, you're definitely welcome. So if this works, I'll be so happy. And I'll be able to quit for the day. I'm kind of obsessed. I may be obsessed. Passphrase. Did it work? Who wants to know? Booyah! There we go. Home-rwx.gg DNS home blah 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 blah. That is what we want. What? Rob being obsessed? I mean, understanding search is super important and it's terribly hard. Oh my god, it's like so many levels of difficult, especially for a beginner. I can't imagine being a beginner being told, "Hey, you need to create a root CA for our enterprise." It's like, it's not easy. You know what? I'm gonna make a whole tutorial on how to do it, just so I can do it every 3 months to keep up. And people can poke holes on it and say, "You got this wrong. You did this part wrong. You did this part wrong." I mean, yeah. Hey, you need to rotate all the Kate sorts every hour and make a script for it. Because we want to be zero trust. And then you need to issue a cert to every user and application in our entire environment. mean, that's what's so funny is that all that shit that we just went through, that has to happen like how often in a zero trust world? A lot. It has to happen really often. That's why you have tools like Vault and whatever, right? Because that's a pain in the ass to even do it once. But it's like the first time you like inspect packets in TCP. It's a pain in the ass, but you only need to do it once or twice before you understand it. Once a day for Istio. God damn. I know, and that's one of the reasons I want to do this, because we are rotating certs in Istio. In fact, that's one of the reasons we got in trouble. Once in a wire for, oh my God, that's crazy. I think create more outages in DNS nowadays. I believe you, Mr. Yan. I do. I think you're right. We have had at least 3 outages since I have been here for 2 years. This new job I have, and new 2 years old. It's not new. 2 years into a job is like middle age in a job. The average person changes jobs every 5 years these days. Some would say if you're not changing your job every 5 years, you're not maintaining your value. That is the subject for a podcast another day. Yes, more common, but serves a way higher impact. Yeah, hell yeah. Did you, Tony? I want to ask you about the root CA that expired last year. That was in all the browsers, and that took down a big piece of the internet. I've never actually heard all the end of that, but I heard parts of it. It was a big deal. Yeah, they are a lot harder to fix. There's no kidding. Yeah, that's for sure. So to that end, I mean, we're obviously wrapping up the stream now because I made my cert. Whether or not it's going to work, I don't know. Do we want to be how much motivation do we have? Okay, so now I have the key and the cert, so I should be able to start I should only have to write one command and start keycloak with HTTPS enabled. I should only have to run one command. Let's try that. So that's the last thing I want to try. I now have a CRT file and a key, which I'm going to copy over in a scary way to CRT. I'm going to do just CRT and key. And we're going to copy those over to /shared. And then I'm going to go look at something else here. That's my notes. Where am I? Are we over here? Is it 3? No, let's do this. Let's SSH into home. And we got our home server going on here. Okay, so do we have LS shared? We should have stuff in here now. Yep, there they are. Okay, so now we need to mount those files. So I'm just going to run the command from the command line, and then we'll do it a different way better. So RCS key was on UBHSM. Oh damn. It's a prod and the key destroyed. Oh my god. Well, I don't know what to say to that. People make mistakes with certs all the time, and there's no wonder why. They are extremely arcane. They are very weird, and they're tough. They're tough to understand. So let's run keycloak. So podman. First of all, I have to mount. I'm going to mount that shared drive into my podman keycloak image. And make sure I still have an image over here for keycloak. Yep. Okay. So podman. It actually, I am going to use the podman startup command that I have captured over here somewhere. Ouch! I'm sorry for your eyes. Keycloak is not good on the eyes. I'm just telling you. It's not. It burns your eyes, and it will not be quiet. It will not. I mean, be tamed. So where is it? Where's my podman thing? Keycloak podman install. I have I have this somewhere. Yeah, it might even be in my notes. Let me go check. This is my lab notes I've been taking. I guess I don't have it here. Oh no, there it is. No, that's not it. blah, blah, blah. Okay, table containers. Yeah, we're gonna come up with a command here, and I'm gonna put it right here. Yep, and there it is. Keycloak. And if you want to run it with HTTPS, you can even run the dev one with HTTPS, from what I understand. I just gotta go look it up again. So I'm gonna run this in my notes. We're forwarding 8080, which automatically gets ported by Podman. And stuff. Okay, what else do we do? We want the default password login. We're gonna run start dev, but now we're gonna say OIDC connect or PEM file or whatever. There's some extra stuff that we need to do for OIDC support. Keycloak OID. I have a thing here. I just didn't write it down. There's links to it. I can go back and find it if I didn't want to do it this way. But I click the centralized Quarkus. 3 kilo OIDC support for yes. Screen apps. Keycloak Podman. Let's see. HTTPS. Configure TLS. There we go. Here we go. So we found out that the entry point is kc.sh. We did that research the other day. The only difference between this and that is that we're doing start-dev, which may not have support for HTTP certificates. We're going to find out. Now, how do I make a PEM file out of it? That's going to be the question. So I'm going to have to mount these two files in the container. This is not something that people normally do, but I'm doing it because I want to be difficult. So that will not work, obviously, unless I mount those files. So we're going to say shared. Shared. And I don't even have, it's not a PEM file. Shared, this one should be shared /keyfile.pem. Do they have to be PEM files? Do they have to be PEM files? I guess they do. I don't know how to make a PEM file. They're already PEM files, yeah? I mean, look, what is a PEM file? From my understanding, a PEM file is just a fancy word for what a key and everything looks like with the, ASCII encoding. You know what I mean? It's just a way to add a nice name to the end of them so they know what they're looking at. Does that make sense? Yeah, it just has begin and end in it. Then you're done. That's a PEM file. So I don't have to have PEM and the end, I don't think. So we could say, we could say this. We could say home.rbx.gg. You can change the file extension like, yeah, I had a feeling. Thank you, Gabrielle. You've been very helpful. Thank you. Dot key in this case. And this one can be home dot rbx dot gg dot blah 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 crt, right? That should work, assuming I mount it. Now all these commands. So this, if you're a beginner, this is super confusing, right? Because these path names do not refer to local path names. They refer to path names inside of the container, which do not exist in the default container. That means we have to mount them and pass them in, and we can't do it any other way. So what does that mean? That means we need to add yet more arguments to this shit. This makes me want to do this, actually, to tell you the truth. Because there's just so much stuff here. I noticed Tony Fa and Chris's file was all nice and pretty, and they put everything on their own line. That's so beautiful. What good developers they are. They're good developers. Chris and Tony Fa working on Aurelio over there. Super impressed by that. In fact, just for fun, I'm going to indent this one because it's kind of in a different universe, if you know what I mean. And stuff. Is a typo needs to be cert file share. Oh, there absolutely is. Good eyes. I'm I'm going to indent this even more too, so that the main arguments. No, I'm not going to do that. That was dumb. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. All right. So. What was I talking about? Dash V. Tilde / shared, which is currently the shared thing we're sharing is in my home directory. It's actually, yeah, it's in the home directory of the user of the default user on that system who has admin and sudo and all that. But and we need to mount that to / shared so that it appears as / shared in the container. Right? And that's a big old mouthful there. But yeah, in fact, let's go ahead and tmux this. Oh, what did I just do? Please tell me I didn't kill it. Gosh dang it. How did you redo? There it is. Redo again. Oh, never mind. What the hell am I doing? I am not VIing very well. You know why? Because it's behind my camera. I can't see the screen. openssl Genesis. That doesn't belong there at all. What the hell is that doing there? I'm such a fail today. It's time for me to be done. So -p keycloak v shared start devishness. All right, so what I really want to do, you know what? I'm gonna use my other secret. Yep. Temp. Buff. And I'll take this off here. All right, so I should be able to just run that. I'm kind of scared. But I've saved myself as much as possible. Wait, what? That has to be on the remote system, dummy. Oh my God, Rob. This is what happens when I get an actual server. We'll call it start keycloak. How's that? All right. As we were meanwhile, over on HPZ, otherwise known as home dot whatever. We schmucks start keycloak. And we really didn't need to do that. Actually, we do. This is a completely valid shell script because it's going to use the default shell. Yeah, fight me. Fight me. /start keycloak. Oh my God. What do you mean there's no keycloak 21 blah 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 blah? No, this is file directory. Oh, I know why. Wait, what? That means my mount didn't work, right? Line 7. Oh, I forgot a slashy thingy. A backslashy thingy. I did. Dude, this is, what am I doing? Am I doing this from the README thing? Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm not doing, it's, you know what? I'm not dumb. I'm just tired and I had 2 glasses of wine. And I've been streaming for how many hours? Don't do anything important at the end of the day. Do I need to say that? What I meant to say was you should do the most important things at the end of the day on a Friday. And then get really drunk on Saturday and Sunday. Not right now. Hell no. No. That's what I meant to say. All of us are laughing sort of because we've all done it. If you haven't done it, you're a liar. Or you're from Denmark and you don't think you ever do anything wrong. It's just a joke. Calm down. Everybody I meet from Denmark thinks they don't ever make any mistakes. I'm sorry, that sounds really like bad and like hateful, but I don't know why that is. What is that? What is going on with that? Why did people from Denmark? I'm totally picking on people from Denmark today. Look, people pick on my country too all the time, so we're all good friends here. We're friends. We're friends, right? I hope we're friends. Look, I'm trying to clean my stuff up because I don't want to make a mistake. I'm getting rid of all the extraneous window/tabby thingies so as to, increase my chances of success during my current state of partial inebriation and lack of rest. Actually, I'm getting good rest lately. That's why I'm a lot healthier. I lost another kilo last 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. Yep. The descent continues. The descent to 70 kilos. That's what I'm going to stop at. I got like 13 more. So it's been fun. Anyway, I might be on the bike again today just to do long, slow. Every time I say that, I never do it because I'm a liar when it comes to getting into Zwift. I end up racing. It's still kind of rainy and thunderstormy outside, which is nice and all, but I'm a wimp. Anyway, let's finish up here. I'm almost done. And then I'm going to have a watermelon margarita. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm kidding. That's actually what we have. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we have. Wait. What if I just change this one? Okay, this one's all ready to go. Please work. Please work. Please clap. Oh. It's never done that before. It's never done that before. Oh my God. It's not dying. It died. Initializing master. Well, come on. If it had worked the first time, it would have been pretty damn cool. Oh, meta inf. Oh, God damn it. Initializing master error. Keycloak runtime exception main. Failed to start server in developer mode. Why is it? I know, Java logs. I know. I wonder if it doesn't, why doesn't it like the arguments? I'm just thinking here. So we have start, whatever. I wonder if it's only with start. You know what I mean? I wonder if it doesn't work with, this is all keycloak crap. Java app. I bet if I got rid of dev, it'll work. But then I think I have to have all the other stuff set up. I do. I think I have to have all the other stuff. I think I have to like set up the databases and stuff. Verbose is a thing? Did not know that. Show config. Next time you run the server, just run whatever. Wait. All right, wait a second. Please wait. Quarkus documentation. Server configuration update. Persisted. Run the following command to review the configuration. Next time you run the server, just run start optimize. CRT. Certificates. CRT. It likes my keys. Unexpected error. Strict hostname resolution configured, but no hostname setting provided. That means there's a hostname setting we're missing. Yeah. We need to set the hostname, and I don't know how to do that. I know how to do that. I know how to do that. Watch. Hostname. Home.rvx.gg. That didn't say to do that anywhere. I'm just going to do it anyway. So there. Also, name keycloak. Alrighty. I have a very positive feeling about this. I do. I'm going to try it again. I put hostname before CA. What are you talking about? Oh, right. Well, the hostname thing is that was the CA was a different. It was a, we're starting up a new. This is a different. This is a 3-part thing. We have one developer machine which we haven't container which we haven't done yet. We have the keycloak thing which is supposed to run by itself standalone, but we're using an image that they provided, passing arguments to it, and then we have the root CA development container. And another podman run. Yes, that's right. Command not found. What the hell? Oh, does this come? Wait. God damn it. Oh. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. I'm hoping. Augmentation complete. Okay, that sounds good. Warnings, no errors yet. Okay. Come on, stay happy. No whammies. No. I'm going to try just start without the dev. Ready? Oh, damn it. Wait, what? How can it be in use? How can that possibly be in use? It didn't work. Oh my god, look at them all. They must die. They must die. Infallible no ether, die. Nifty Memensky, you shall now die. Keycloak, you shall now die. Yep. You know what I'm going to do? I'm liking this start script. It's getting to be kind of cool. We're going to do a dash rm. Because I don't want it around. I just want it to run once. You can't keep getting away with this. So many murders. I am the Black Death. I am Kingpin. I am the Punisher. I haven't watched Jessica Jones yet. My wife is sad that I'm not watching them in chronological order. She says it's not going to be a good experience. She's probably right. What? Damn it! Oh my god. But no hostname setting provided. It must be an environment variable. Podman is not Docker. That's the reason. It's funny. If everybody says they gotta watch them in chrono order, I mean they gotta start over again because I watched Punisher first. Chrono set a pod so they can deploy an app murder. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Right. So here we go. Start. Wait. Look. Start HTTPS. Configure TLS program. Keycloak does not enable deprecated. No, we're not doing that. Switching to HTTP plus port. Not doing that. Use a trusted sort. Not doing that. Okay. First of all, none of these are the. It's not designed to be run from the daemon. Do you think the files are actually popping up though? You know, I don't know if they are. What I want to know is the file got mounted or not. Does that make sense? So like if we... Huh. Why is it not working? Why you no work? Start dash dev. I'm crossing the streams, by the way. Nobody has done this before, so... Really old TLS. Yeah, I don't think I would want to play with it. Installing your customer providers, please lead. Quarkus is not happy, whatever that is. It's going to fail, but I want to see the fail. I want to be the fail. Yeah, that's what I've heard. For more details, run the same command passing -s verbose. All right, if you say so. I'm just going to do what the logs tell me. Oopsie daisy. I want to start keycloak from one command. What the hell? You just said use the verbose thing. You liar. You liar. It must be a different thing. Obviously. You know what I can do? I can do this. I can do... Well... No, because that verbose is to Podman, so... I don't think it will help. That is some sort of error thing that's running in the container that's not... Yeah, see. Yeah, there's no such thing as that for Podman. These parameters are being passed to start dev, so it has something to do with the kc.sh file. And again, we're following instructions that are not designed for a pod. And we've interpreted that bin ksh is the entry point, so we're just adding extra arguments to the end. There's obviously some other method to pass a host name, and I don't know what it is. So one of the things we could do is, I mean, it could be that when we start it up, we actually pass a host name variable. That would depend on the possible options to kc.sh, which you can look at, or look at the help. You have to get into the container though. So like if I look, watch, if I get rid of these, let's just start it up in a way that I know will work. How about that? If we do this, this will actually start. If this doesn't start, I mean, that's probably what we should have just started, with something that works without trying to get fancy with the PEM files. Just to ensure that the command is correct. This should work. If this doesn't work, then there's something wrong with the command other than anything we've done today. Because I've gotten this to work several times. That's what I have up in the other window. If you start to, you can't do -v as a volume mount in Podman. All right, so we're actually running. See, as I mentioned, so the only time we get that error is when we try to do TLS, and that's failing because it wants to see the host somehow. So that makes me think that we're missing an environment variable or something that passes the host to the container that's otherwise known to the container. And since the container doesn't know its host name, I thought I was going to get around that by setting the podman hostname config, but no. Sorry for the eyes. I can't control this. This is a running administrative server, and this proves that it's up and running. You'll notice though that it's not secure. So, oh my God, why? What is going on with the no dark mode? I mean, seriously. Wait, what? What just happened? What just happened? Did I just close it? I did. I guess I did. That was weird. That was really weird. Home dot. It's probably because it's like a. It's probably because it's like a whole. Oh my God, my eyes. My eyes. I am so sorry. I can't. Can you see my face? I'm like blinded. What the hell? Oh my God, you piece of shit application. Why don't you have built in? If you don't build dark mode into your front end applications, shame on you. And for some reason, my dark mode just will not do it. It won't. It won't do it. I don't know why. Configure website toggling. Detect time thing. Click to set the shortcut. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry for your eyes. I really am. It's not working, my dudes. I think dark mode should be the default. I think it always should have been the default. I think it's in the best human interest. Detect dark theme. Detect the website's dark theme. Fuck that. What's that? Only for blah blah blah. I don't know. Site toggling, donate. What, I can't do it unless I donate? No, I want dark mode on. Why the hell won't you turn on? Top left, there's an X. It doesn't, this is, for some reason, this domain does not let me do it anymore. I have no idea. I don't know if I locked myself out of it or something. It actually did it for a while, and now it won't do it anymore. I don't know why. I have no idea. I think it might be because it thinks it's localhost. Yeah. I don't know if I need to reinstall the thing or whatever, right? It just will not. It just will not do it. I mean, what if I throw out the cache? What if I throw out, you have to do developer mode to throw out the cache, right? And then when you hold like control down, it'll like do a full reload. You right click on it, empty cache and hard reload. Nope, nothing. I have no idea what it is. I am so sorry though. The thing is crazy is this stuff is doing dark, but this stuff isn't. So go figure. Part of it is doing dark mode and part of it isn't. I think it's a bug in dark mode personally. That's what I think. Yep. I think it's a bug in dark mode. Brightness plus 5%, contrast. No, we don't want sepia. We want only, I don't know. That does not help. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. This cannot, maybe it's time for me to end. Nobody wants to watch this. Site list, what is that? Nutty Fruit House. Look at all the stuff I like to go to. What is this? Not invert. Why is this on my list? What is this? The exceptional list? Global Cycling Network. What does this mean? What does it mean? Can I delete it? Apparently. Wait, what? It worked. Did it work? I mean, it keeps adding it and removing it, but it doesn't do anything. All right, fine. Remove from Chrome. Remove. Why would I? Oh my God. Do I have like a hacked version of it? I could have, yeah, I did. I removed it and toggled and everything. I think it's broken. I think Dark Reader is Bork. I think it's Bork. I do. You can sue me. I think Dark Reader is Borked. It is. Now I can actually add it again. Dark Reader for Chrome. Oh my God, my eyes. My eyes. Add Dark Reader. It can read all the changes and change all your data on all your websites. Yeah, sure, that'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Okay, it's new. We got a new thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Keycloak. Oh, look, it worked. I was right. Dark Reader is pork. Thank God for Dark Reader, though. Can we all praise Dark Reader for a second? I am not worthy. I'm so sorry for doubting you. Just keep us safe from like blinding all widescreen defaults. Keycloak is working, but it's not secured. That's the problem. It's not secured. It says not secure. See that? Not secure. That's what that word says. And I don't know how to secure it, and that's my frustration because I can't test TLS until I can get it to run in secure mode. And I don't want to install it from scratch. I mean, I can. God damn it. Transport security layers, crucial exchange of data. Yeah, no shit. Okay, we got this to work. We can't. Okay, so how do I provide the host name? Give me a great deal. Let's see. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to go back to my normal thing. I'm going to get this to work come hook or crook because tomorrow I want to write code. God damn it. Sorry, I'm angry. I mean, I have been writing code, but not Go code. Check out your messages. Probably what? Oh, wow. Holy shit, where'd you find those? Where'd you guys get all those cool messages? We're not doing Postgres. We do have hostname though. We have Casey hostname. Oh my god! Let's just fix one at a time. How about that? Because I actually don't want a full blown. Does it have to be KC or can I do Keycloak? Home.rdx.gg. Oh, if this works, I'm going to kiss you on the mouth. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to kiss you on the mouth. Whether you want me to or not. Muhaha. Fuck. No dark mode in SoundCloud. Well, what's with the why is it KC? Why can I use KC? It's like KC and the Sunshine Band. We got farther this time. We got a different error. This time we got a different error. Run the same command parts with verbose. We definitely got farther. Initializing master realm. Failed to start in dev mode. Error. Shared. Oh, I can't find it. It's not seeing the key. It can't see the key. Mm-hmm. That means my volume mount's not working. Yeah, and I don't know what to do that. That means my volume mount's not working probably. Well, we got past the hostname error. We got a different error now. So this time I can't see the file, which is good. Meetings all day. Training slash. You think? You think so? You know what? You're probably right. Actually, I'm trying to mount tilde/2. Where are we running from? Do we have a shared? ls shared? There they are. ls-l. Maybe I didn't spell them right or something. Oh, damn. They're like read write. I gotta open them up. How do I mount the private key so it can be seen? What's happening is getting mounted. It's just not readable. Yeah. I'm going to do something I should not do. Also, how is it supposed to use a key if there's a passphrase on it? If the key has a passphrase on it, how is it going to do that? It can't do that, right? Fuck. It's not a Windows thing. I'm not on Windows. Where you been? You can pass the passphrase in? To the key? I don't even know how I would do that. I mean, I honestly, I don't. There, let's try the permissions first. Mod plus R on your private key. Not a good idea. Just telling you right now. Do not do this in production. If you do it, don't you tell them I told you to do it. I'm only doing this to see if I can get, if that's the problem. I doubt it. I suspect it's in shambles, boy. Key store password. Yeah, but we're not using key store. We're not using key store. You know what? I have a feeling we're going to have to convert our keys into a key store. Into the Java key store, which is one of the other options. I think we're going to have to do that. I don't think we're going to be able to pass the PEM and the other thing because we have a key, because we have a password on it. CQ. I'm so glad your chat is banished from the screen. If you're watching this from YouTube, you just have to join us for Twitch sometime just to get the inside jokes that are totally horrible and dangerous. I refuse to even repeat them on YouTube. And this YouTube video is going to be forever. No one's going to watch it. So I don't even know why I'm doing it, but who knows? People keep liking my YouTube, like coworking. So what the hell? Mod plus X plus R. Okay, wait. All right, one more time. Play it again, Sam. I want to be done. I am so close to being done, my friends. All I have to say, I have to just start up and have it set there secured. And if it says secured, we're golden for today. I am not going to bed until it says that. Even if I have to do a stupid Java key store. Wait, what? It didn't stop. Wait, it didn't stop. Base pin. Done. It didn't stop. My friends, it did not stop. Wait, please work. Reload. Oh. It's just not secure, god damn it. Did I still comment? You know what? I have a feeling I have a feeling it's commented out still. I do have that feeling. Edit user admin. It doesn't say why. No, it just says insecured. How lame is that? Is it commented out? No, it's still that. What the hell? Okay, that should have worked. That should have worked. I did everything right that time. I did. I need to start it. I know. Let's do dev mode. I'm super scared of this, but we're gonna try this instead. Okay, we're gonna try this. Come on, work, please. Come on, you can do it, baby. I have a feeling if you don't do it in dev mode, though, that you have to do the whole full-blown thing. Yeah. Just run, just optimize. Expect error while starting the server in production mode. Strict host and resolution configured, but no hostname setting provided. I provided a hostname. What do you mean reload lazy version? Yeah? No? You want me to try it with dev mode again? Well, it worked. It worketh, and it actually showed us that it mounted the things and everything, which was even cooler. I mean, it made me log in again. I think it's because we have it in dash dev mode, we're forcing it not to use HTTPS, even though we're passing the parameters. That's what I think. I don't think you can run it under HTTPS in dev mode. That's my theory. running the server in developer mode. Do not use this configuration production. So I don't even think you can run dev mode. The thing that bothers me about this is that how are you supposed to do TLS validation and develop applications that do TLS validation if your dev mode for keycloak doesn't enable HTTPS? How can you call that dev mode? That's the polar opposite of dev mode. That's bullshit mode. So that's my best theory. So yeah, I mean this is definitely reloading it. It's still on 8080. You might have a point there. Oh, we're not specifying what realm it is. I wonder. I wonder. And by the way, we're not port forwarding that port. Well, we're telling you we want port 80. So you're right. I think you're onto something. That's a good observation. We're telling you port 8080, but what is this certificate port, right? Okay, for OADC standard, exactly. I think it has the 8080. I think you're onto something. I think one of two things: either dev mode is incapable of running in TLS mode, or yeah, because none of these instructions say it will work with start-dev. I haven't seen that once. And there we go. Oh, look at that HTTPS port. Are you kidding me? This whole entire time I could have had that instead. This whole entire time. Yep. I know, but see, look. The question is, can this work in dev mode? Because we know that the other one requires lots of extra stuff. I'm just going to do 8080 here. Yeah. If somebody else has got a gist on this already, pass it over. I'll take it. I promise I will. Yeah. We're going to tell it we want to take over 8080 because we're living dangerously. I probably should have done the other one in case it tries to do two at once. Watch it not work because it's conflicting already with another port that it's forwarding. I only did that because I didn't want to forward more than one port. So, okay, listening on HTTP and HTTPS 8080. It says it right there, HTTPS 8080. So, you know what that means? It was listening on a different port. I bet you it was listening on 8443 or something. I bet you it was. Still not secure. Schrodinger's port, exactly. Still nothing. Yeah. Never. Yeah, we're still not getting it. We're not getting it, my friends. Not secure. I know my connection's not secure. What else is new? You think it's 8080 is... Oh, I did. The other one is still there. I get your point. And that would be the right thing to do anyway, right? So we'll forward 8080 and we'll forward 8443 and 8443. And down here we'll put HTTPS port, which is probably already 8443, but this will just help us know for sure. Hi, you think? Boy, we're getting so close. Yep. Yeah, let's just do both ports for the hell of it. Again, we're trying to work in dev mode here, hoping that their dev mode actually supports TLS. If it doesn't, we're going to write a strongly worded letter. That is more like, I think you're right. I think your 8080 was blowing out the 8083, 8443. I think it probably started a lister on both. And if that works, then if I do this, it should actually work. But if we did 8443, oh my God, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing to see here. Was there already something on 8443 on this machine? No, there's like nothing here. That means it would have been at least something. No, I don't think that's the thing. Oh, you're a genius. You're a genius. You're geniuses. Back to safety. Okay, this is exactly what we want. We want it to scream bloody murder because one of the things we want to test is adding the root CA that I created to my local Windows machine keychain. So this is exactly what we want. And I think we're done for the day. So if I go to advanced, back to safety, screw that. I'm going to advanced. Proceed to the unsafe, but because we have, it says not secure, but it is secure. What the hell does this? What does this even mean? Did you say that earlier? Sorry. What does this even mean? It says, oh, we're not HTTPS. It's not secure, except for it is HTTPS. Your browser just trust cert. How do I make it trust assert? I need to have my root CA to the browser, yeah? How do I do that? Oh, I know, it's not. The point is that it crossed out HTTPS even though it actually used that. So that kind of makes me sad. Because it actually is HTTPS, and that's misleading. For the browser? Because anybody could make up a cert that matches mine. Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. Just let it say not secure. Yeah, okay. But I mean, part of this thing that I'm doing is I'm imagining that this browser would be inside of an enterprise with a root CA, right? So the desk side support team would add a certificate to the browser to make it work. And I realize that has to be done very carefully, and it is a task that's not directly related to the immediate coding responsibility I have, but I'm just curious. So we have accomplished our goal. Our goal was to get keycloak to serve up certificates and tokens and stuff, primarily user tokens, OIDC tokens, from secured TLS so that we can write Go code that is TLS validated. Yeah, people do it at IBM. We do it in our company too. So I don't know how to do it. So I want one last thing to do. I know I keep adding things. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some wine, and we're going to do one more thing. I want to get my browser so that my browser thinks that my local domain, home.rwx.gg, is a safe root CA. That's the last thing I want to do today. And then we can call it a day. Here is some music. Probably get me demonetized. Okay, time to start back up again here. We are looking for add a certificate. Somebody just informed me that Keycloak has in April of this year was added as a CNCF incubating project, and I created a Z about that. Thank you for that, Typhon. That's significant news because that means that Keycloak is mainstream, and one of the things they cited as an advantage in the first paragraph was the ability to easily fire up an IM provider, OIDC connector, and all of that in a single container, which we just did. And I am looking forward to adding that code to the lab repo, so you guys can go recreate it if you want to. And ultimately have this, turnkey developer environment for developing against a custom root CA, which is very frequently something people might want to do. Most developers would just pull down a cert off Let's Encrypt and count that as that and use that for all their development. But the steps to creating or managing a root CA are essential if you're going to be an operations person in the enterprise. So I very happy to see that keycloak has become an incubating project under the Cloud Native Foundation, which they really didn't need to do to prove themselves in any capacity. They already have done that. They're the standard in Department of Defense, a bunch of other places. So this last task for today, and I mean, I know I've been streaming a long time. I mean, we're going on, what, 6 hours, 8 hours? The last task for today is I want to get this to not say this. I want to add a trusted certificate authority to my web browser. So, and there's a number of articles on that. We're just going to go ahead and read some of these. This one says, adding trusted certificate to your browser to suppress intrusive security warnings will allow your users to use better peace of mind. That's what I kind of want. Also, I want to be able to just, I actually do want to add trusted certificates for my internal use here so that I can write applications that use my root CA and deal with the keychain that way. So we may be compensated by vendors who appear on this page. The methods such as affiliate links or sponsorships. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Web browsers use SSL. They don't use secure socket layer. This must be an ancient document. Web browsers haven't used SSL for more than 20 years, at least 15 years. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. This is a bad document. But whatever, let's keep reading. So, let's see, fortunately there's a better way. Authority by installing the system's SSL certificate as a trusted root cert. Mistake TLS for SSL all the time. Yeah, I know, they still do. That way the browser will never prompt you again. I mean, I don't know when this was written, but actually we do. We can look at the date on the thing. 2018. Yeah, TLS was out for a long time since then. I mean, this is kind of the problem. As a sidebar here, this is kind of the problem with doing any research as a technologist is there's a bunch of bullshit out there. And, you have to go to multiple sources. You have to, I think you have to foster a professional user community like the one that I have on Twitch when I'm doing co-working, like you who's watching this video. And you need to lean on that so that you can have, friends against bullshit kind of camaraderie. I'm going to make a t-shirt. That's my merch. Friends against bullshit. Add that to the merch list. Wait. I have a thing. I may or may not have a Z about merch yet to be made. Friends against bullshit. There. See, now I can leave that idea and move forward. Anyway, fortunately, there's a better way. Configure your system to trust certs, which is not a good idea unless you know what you're doing. And so that way the browser will never prompt you again about processing. We should put tech bullshit in there as opposed to bullshit because everybody's definition of bullshit is different. In tech as well, I suppose. And your users can take security prompts seriously. What kind of pie in the sky article is this? This article focuses on Microsoft's. If I'm slurring my words, it's because I'm drinking vodka and watermelon juice, which was my substitute for what I thought was going to be a watermelon tequila margarita. It turned out it was just watermelon juice. So, wanting a beverage and everything here at the end of the day, I chose to supplement my watermelon juice with a healthy amount of vodka. So I'm going to be slurring and making all kinds of mistakes. But I want to tell you one thing. After this 8-hour stream, this is going to be the end. One last thing. I want this to appear normal to me. And then I'm going to have to proceed with adding that root CA to my local keychain and figuring out how to get Go to do TLS validation against a root CA that's been added to the system, which means probably adding this CA to some other configuration on the client, which is why we're going to containerize the whole fucking thing so I can make sure that client certificate is there. If not, I'm going to embed it in my code. That is the goal. That's the reason I've been doing this stuff those last 3 days, is because I want to embed that cert and get TLS validation to work, which has not worked in our Klogin script in 5 years. So that's the goal. If you're not doing TLS validation in your code that's hitting up an OIDC verification before it adds keys and tokens to your kube config, you're probably doing it wrong. That includes us. This article focuses on Microsoft Internet Explorer 11 and Edge browsers. Okay, we're done. How to add trusted CA cert to Chrome and Firefox better. Okay, the detail. Edge is not that bad, by the way. This detailed walkthrough explains a variety of approaches. Add document. Oh my god, it's another same thing. Add trusted cert to Chrome. I am adding this to my documentation. That changed. These are the most recent ones that I've changed. I'm going to update my notes here. Z2174. Okay, so I'm keeping track of my notes here. I'll go back to them later. Like any good admin, this detailed walkthrough explains a variety of approaches. This is the whole conversation. This is very similar to the other one. If not identical. No, it's not. It's not, because look at the title. By the way, why do they put titles in here? This is against Tim Berners-Lee's requests for URLs. He said don't put meaning in the URL, but in the titles of the URL, because you can't do them. XKCD is the only people that are doing it right. That primary key number is integers. Web browsers and secure second layer to encrypt traffic between blah. Commonly used certificate authorities such as VeriSign. VeriSign. And like flashback to 1997, applying for my first Nike.com certificate. And they would actually have to come visit you in person to validate that you are who you said you are before they give you a certificate. That's where we used to be. Not anymore. However, if you use an untrusted internal certificate authority, MakeCert does this and is written in Go. If you want to check it out. What does MakeCert do? What does MakeCert do? The peanut gallery, Super Torpedo is... What is MakeCert? Does it have a cert authority? How to create locally signed SSL certificates with MakeCert. What does it mean locally signed? Self-signed or stuff with the root CA? I am unaware of this tool. I am super intrigued by this, but I do not think that it is primarily what we're going after. Wait, what? Wait. I'm having problems here. Give me a second. I'm kind of all over the place here. I just realized I have to get this in here before, otherwise we're going to lose it. Yeah, there it is, right there. Was that start keycloak? Okay, let me see if I can pull this up. Okay, I'm on a remote system. I'm going to SSH into that remote system. I'm going to grab that file. I'm going to dump it into my file while I'm in a Vim session without leaving the Vim session. You ready? All right, let's see if I can do it. SSH home.rdbx.gg cat start keycloak. Boom! God bless filters, my friends. One small command to rule them all. I'm telling you, people, learn the terminal. Go watch skillsec.io. Go do the boost with me, and you can learn this magic for yourself. Yep. I just dumped the content of a file from a remote system in a VI session without leaving it. I'm super proud of that. Also slightly drunk. All right, so what's next? As long as that's in there, which actually that probably needs to be in its own file, but we'll leave it there for now. In fact, let's commit it before I end the day. Git commit dash m. Wait, readme dash m add start keycloak. I should add start secure keycloak. Git push. This is on RWX Rob /lab under Kate's keycloak login. Kate login. You can go look at it there if you want to go find it. Been saying that all day, but still. All right, so I still don't know how to add this thing, so we're going to do that now. Back to the task at hand. I'm killing some windows here. How do I trust to save for Chrome or Firefox? Coming to search or blah, blah, blah. This is going to be really easy, and I just don't know how. Click Advanced. Okay, Firefox browser. We're not doing the Firefox. Click on... The Chrome browser will show you something similar to Figure A. Is this one of those graphic things? Fine. Fine. Can you hear my wife singing in the other room? My wife is happy. She's like completely tone deaf. She's singing her heart out. I love her so much, but she's so tone deaf. I bought her a ukulele anyway when we were dating. Yeah. I did. Okay, here we go. How to add a trusted CA certificate to Chrome and Firefox. This detailed walkthrough explains a variety of approaches. We already did this. Oh, look, a big useless video graphic. Do I need to make my case for using links as text-based browsing and research? Also, burning my eyes out. Your connection is not private. No shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We get it. We get it. We get it. We want the next stuff. Give us the goodness. Where's the goodness? Wait, what the hell? However, while these tips are with browsers, blah, 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 blah. Firefox browser will display that, blah, blah, blah. Get certificate. What the hell? You'll have to do this for every site, and nobody wants to do that. Fortunately, there's a better way, ShamWow guy. You can configure your system to trust all certificates from a certificate authority. Installing SSL certificates into a trusted cert authority. That's what we want to do. Get on with it. This article focuses on these two-party browsers. Okay. Obtain your CA cert. Got it. All right. I don't need to do that. Right. Wait. I skipped. Go to the control panel. Go to the control panel and open the administrative tools folder. Yeah. So we need to go. If you need to research details of your particular operating system, you'll need to copy of the SSL certificate for your CA in your DIR format. In DIR format? Really? What the hell is DIR format? What the hell is DIR format? The difference between PEM cert and DIR. I didn't even know it was a thing until now. Okay. Good old Stack Exchange. I fucking hate Stack Exchange. As far as I know, CER contains pub key. There is a certain information. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think they're all just file format. Don't just think. Don't fucking say anything if you don't know the answer. PEM, CER, and DIR are file extensions for files that may contain an X509 or V3 certificate. DIR is the method of encoding the data that makes up the certificate. DIR itself could be represented by any kind of data, but usually describes an encoded certificate or a CMS container. CMS is described by PKCS number 7. It stands for cryptographic message. Blah, blah, blah. How you doing, Wowzo Clutch? The structure of the certificate is described using ASN.1, data representation. Meta languages, I'm telling you got to learn them. PEM extension, yeah, we know. I know what PEM is. I know what CER is. CER is just a different suffix for PEM. The DIR is the one we don't know. Could you please elaborate a little bit on the ASCII element? No. I know what that is. File extension is immaterial. Wait, they're all the fucking same thing? It's binary of the X509. DIR is binary of the X509. Interesting. Is there a converter? I doubt it. I doubt there's a converter available handily. There's PEM. We know PEM. PEM is fun. PEM is fun. PEM is text. Yeah. Open is. Ooh, look at this. dash binary. Wait. Outform derp. Okay. We're going to convert it to a derp. I can't stop myself. Also partially drunk. I just don't know. Okay, wait. If I put this in the share directory, I mean, it's already. Wait a second. We already have this ultra top secret thing under shared because we loaded it because we mounted that thing to run a container for keycloak, which I believe is still running. Yep, there it is. Codename keycloak, super secret name. Anyway, we can do this. We can say openssl. Are you over here? Yes. Okay. Good for you. Openssl x509. I'm guessing. I don't know. Wait, where am I? And where were we? Oh, here we go. No. We looked up dir. It's over here. Gotcha. Okay. From dir to PM is openssl 509 form. That's what we were just gonna do. Inform dir in certificate.dir out pem. I have a feeling that's the opposite of what you're telling us. RFC's canonical forms and encodings. Hey Ryan, how are you doing? Great to see you. Okay. I think we want the opposite. I think we want the opposite of what you have there. What you have is the input one. I think this one here, OpenSSL, this is CMS, but I don't think we need CMS. I think we probably need X509. What do you think? I think we need X509. What am I setting up keycloak for? So I can do OIDC connect strategy authentication to Kubernetes and write Go code that populates the kubeconfig with the proper token. That's why. All right. So at this point, Java. That does not surprise me. Java is a derp user. I want to hope that this is a thing. X509 outform derp. And then what? Out rbx.gg. We should put this on our, you know what? We should put this in our command that does the generation and just make one. OpenShift does for auth. Kind of does, yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what it does. Just does it behind the scenes. Yeah. If you're doing on-prem Kubernetes and you're building your own, you're rolling your own, you can't do that though. It's one of the missing pieces of it's the day 2 problem on Kubernetes, which is why OpenShift is making tons of money off of day 2 problems. OpenShift is pretty much solving all the day 2 Kubernetes problems and making, and profiting from it, which is good. That is good. Yep. Brings up a keycloak pod. Are you telling me OpenShift actually uses keycloak? Damn. Are you kidding me? That is super validating. Well, no wonder as of April this year, keycloak is in an incubating project in CNCF. If it's like a core part of the OpenShift infrastructure, oh my God. Everybody should learn keycloak. The end. That's the moral of the story here, my friends. So I mean, you can hate on it all you want. It doesn't matter. That's what everybody uses. I'm just saying. I'm gonna make a script that does this. I'm gonna say gen derp PKCS11 is what they use to connect cryptography modules. Interesting. Y'all are so smart. Oh my God. I have such smart people in my chat. They fucking know what they're talking about. Smart / experienced / masochists. The best kind of friends ever. Did I tell you I met a dominatrix the other night? At an art show. I'm not going to talk about it any more than that. You have to stay tuned for like another video. I'm not talking about that on YouTube. It was really fun though. I think everybody should meet a dominatrix. Everyone. There's like, you know, it's one of the nicest people I ever met. Of course, I wasn't being dominated. I'm married. Back to what we were doing. Okay, gender. Why did I type gender there? Oh my God. Gender is literally gender. Maybe that's why my subconscious like kicked in when I saw the word gender subconsciously. Yeah, SSL X509. I don't even know if this is a thing. I'm going to try it. Please don't judge me. I just want a dir. Show me how to make a dir. Someone show me how to make a dir and we'll be done. Let's stay in chat to learn all this knowledge or leave and go learn this stuff I'm on. You should go learn it on your own. Go learn it on your own. Fuck me. You don't stay here. Go learn it on your own. It'll stick more. Besides, you won't have to deal with the like random comments about dominatrixes and watermelon tequila. Seriously, go learn it on your own. Stop wasting time over here. I mean it. Someone help me. I just need a dir file. If I get a dir file, then I can put the dir file in my brain dead Windows Chrome and I'll be done for the night. I know you're glazing. Ryan, I know. Ryan. Oh my God. All these great people are starting to judge me. You know, that's fine. They can judge me. When have they not? This happens when you stream and people see your shit and they're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Why is this a CMS? CMS out, signature file, PEMDR, inform. I'm getting the feeling that we can actually, no, I know exactly what to search for. How do I convert a PEM to DIR? How to generate DIRs. Not the DIR file you want. Minor ASN1 trauma. You have ASN PTSD. Oh my God, look at this. Somebody actually asked the question already. It's amazing how fast searching for it might get you the answer. Stop suffering through wondering when you can just search and read somebody else's question. OpenSSL conversion steps. Ooh, yes, please. OpenSSL 509 insert.pem outdir format output format dir. You fucking kidding me? I'm so sorry for the swear word, but it was warranted. It was definitely warranted. Look at how fucking easy this is. This is all I had to do, goddammit. Another swear word. I'm very sorry. I'm really not. I mean, let's just be real. I'm not sorry. I swear all the time. Fuck you. If you don't like my swearing, fuck you. I don't even have a PEM file. Guess what? Spoiler alert. CRT and .key files. Oh my God, they're already PEM files. Can you believe it? Here we go. Name. Do I need to convert my key? Did my wife just shut my door so it was shut more solidly so she could listen to her Beastie Boys and not me ranting? No, that was my stepson. That makes more sense. By the way, when I called my wife on that, she said that she did that because she didn't want to disturb my stream with her Beastie Boys and her singing. I don't believe that for a second. She just doesn't want to hear me ranting to my nerdy friends on Twitch. That's what's actually true. Rokes, what's up? Using Kubernetes to orchestrate containers on a single machine if you're not planning on even adding more machines. Yeah, why not? Why not? We don't kill crypto jokes in Java because they're all deranged. Tony, it's like 4 a.m. and I'm totally drunk and you're making dirty Czech jokes and I'm laughing. Nobody else thinks that's funny. This is why I love you. This is why I love you. I don't laugh hard. I don't belly laugh with like the average person out for drinks. But with this lame ass nerdy group, I'll laugh my ass off every night. I want to have an RWX convention so I can just sit there and laugh my ass off. I will like pass out from laughter if I'm ever in a group with you and we are slightly, lubricated. Conversationally, I don't mean it in any other way. Please do not go there. OpenSSL X509 in name.crt. Oh my God. That is it. I'm telling you, watch this. Watch. Oh, Sam, whoops. Home.rvx.gg. Passkey. Oh my God. I have a dir file. Oh my God. Oh, there you go. Behold the wonder of VI that can like take a binary file and like, oh, you're having a hard time looking at that? I'll help you out. Look at that beautiful thing. I just created a beautiful dir file that I can now use someplace else. Yeah, I can. I need to commit that make CSR, and I'm a little bit scared. Wait, where is it? It's in root. How is it? Is it readable? Is it readable? Okay, I'm gonna do my magic again. Pay attention. You're gonna miss the magic. You're gonna miss the magic. Please don't miss the magic. You'll be very sad. You're gonna miss it. I don't want you to miss it. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna do my other thing. I'm gonna like embed a file inside of my VI session while I'm still editing from a remote system. Yeah. Bad idea, by the way. Bad idea. In fact, why don't I just put this in a script? Okay, fine. I should just copy a script over. All right, screw the super magical VI command. Right now, we're just going to do a very simple thing. We're going to SCP from home, whatever the fuck, /root / make burr. We can't completion because it doesn't know about it. Probably can't read it. Oh, we're going to try, though. We're going to try it. Permission denied. Fuck you. Okay, so ls-ld root dot I imagine is unreadable. That's so unfortunate. Schmod 7. All right, fine. That's not the right thing to do. I'll just put it in temp. How about that? How about them apples? That's a quote from a movie. Name the movie. How about them apples? I got her number. Name that quote. Name that movie. How about them apples? You need another movie? How about I give you another hint? Oh, you got it. Mannequin Pics got it. That's Good Will Hunting. I told you when I get this like happy, my brain is just like bleh, all over my stream. All right, copy. My wife worries too because she's afraid I'm gonna like reveal like family secrets or some shit, like her time in the police force or her super secret strategies at life or that time that I worked for the mafia or whatever. Mary Graffiti is a good guess, but not that I remember. Maybe it's in there, but I just don't know. Okay, so I didn't really work for the mafia, by the way. I kind of indirectly worked for the mafia. Copy. There's my confession. Full confession right there for anybody to know. We want social security numbers and secret pain formula. No, not giving that to you. Copy temp make CSR to here, and now we'll now SCP that shit here, which I already did once and it didn't work. Maybe it'll work now. Oh, I know. I have to put TMP here. Now it'll work. What the hell? What the fuck? ls/temp make CSR. This should definitely come over. What the hell? Oh. What's going on, my friends? Make CSR. Did I spell it wrong? What is going on? What is going on? SSH home.rx, whatever the hell. ls/temp. Okay, ls/temp make something. Burp. Did you know SSH does parameter expansion and stuff like that? That's why we had to make safe SSH to stop doing command line parameter expansion. It's true. By default, the OpenSSH server is subject to parameter expansion attacks, command line expansion attacks. It is. People don't know this. Makes it really great if you're a hacker, though. I'm just saying. ls/temp/mk. Actually, no. Let's do find /temp name mk's dot. Has all of my private stuff. Where's my command? It's not there. What am I doing wrong? Someone help me. Social Security. Yeah. Someone help me. Help me. I'm falling and I can't get up. ls/temp make CSR. ls/del temp make CSR. I mean, it's completely readable. What the hell? Oh, we're on CA. No wonder. Oh my god. Okay, I feel stupid. I did it for my own protection, and I protected myself against myself. This is why you should do, things properly. I protected myself against myself. See, it's like right here. There it is. Watch. What? God damn it. God damn it. I am not doing very well. I'm not. I promise I'll do better now, though. I promise. You know why? Watch. SCP, home, whatever, hell. Okay. Shared, because the default is already big shrub. / MK, whatever. Oh my god, it even completed it. Did you see that tab completion work? Because it had to go over the internet and it took a little while. It's called latency. And yeah, now my script is here. Oh, look at how happy I am now. That's my script. There's my script. My script that creates the dir and all of that jazz. Git add, make whatever, git commit, git status. See what else we got in here. Nope. Git add, commit -m, add, make c, add the great mk CSR. It's actually more than a CSR now. It actually makes the cert. The name is kind of wrong now. Who cares? There it is for you to play. There it is for your browsing enjoyment. You can now go to github.com/rbxrob/lab, and then you can click on Kate's not authentic. Blech. What? Authentic is trash. You can go click on keycloak login. If you don't know why it's trash, you can see there's my stuff that I did. But more importantly than that, there's this fun script. See, you can go get my script. I mean, there's many better scripts out there, including Tony Foss, which is now linked in my show notes. Show notes / lab notes. How about that? It's linked in my lab notes. My lab notes are right here, so you can go get that URL for free, and you can go look at the Aria projects, which is Tiny Fawn and Chris Nova, which is crazy, amazing coding, much better coding than mine. If you want to see really elegant code, you can go over there and look at that. I mean, I aspire to be as good as them, but that's how you learn. You look at cool people's shit, or make fun of the bad people. Not really. All right, so I don't know. I got the dir file now. What's next? There are people out there that are willing to do completion. There are. What's really cool is when you do SSH completion against a remote host. That means it has to like go all the way out, full circle back, and then come back. How you doing, Shrewd Food? Completions are beautiful. They are. All right. So the next thing is the only thing we need to do is add the dirt file, which is now on the local system. As far as I know, it's on the local system. Is it not? Where's my dirt file? And how do I do that? Oh, you know what I can do? Watch, check this. Check it. Git bash is my friend. Please tell me I didn't kill my terminal. Did I just cancel my entire terminal? I did. I learned a new thing that apparently kills my entire terminal. Oh well. I still left a bunch of TMX sessions open. You know how I know? Watch. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to show you how. So I'm going to do... Wait, are they still running? Podman. Yes, I bet they're still running even. WSM is the latest. Yeah, it's still running. It's not even thinged. I have to attach to it. Podman. Attach. WS. Hey, look, it's still there. And all my TMUX sessions are still there. Despite my fat fingering, it's still there. Why? Because TMUX and because containers. All right. Anyway, so what was I doing? I don't remember. I was trying to get the dir file in the right place. So in order to do this, I'm probably gonna have to put the dir file on my local machine, which means I'm gonna need to grab it off of here, which means I'm gonna do an IPA. No, this is home, so as long as I get it in the shared directory on the host system, it should be fine, which I'm pretty sure we have already, right? So yeah, no, this is Twitch. This is not the right one. So let's do this one. What's 3 here? What's 3 here? Okay, so 3 is keycloak running. 2 is the root on home.rbx.gg, which is a local host. And links is yet another thing about how to add a dir file. We'll come back to that. This is my trusted CA thing with all the notes on that. And this is probably just HPC. Okay, good. So this is my remote system right behind me. And we're going to go ahead and check out its shared directory because, believe it or not, that... look at that. That directory does not yet have a dirt file. So we're going to go add it right now. We're going to go add, we're going to go 2, and we're going to add the dirt file. We're going to copy home dirt, and that's going to go to /shared, which should then pop over here. It should pop over here, and that's the HPC. Why does that matter? Because now when I do this, and well, not that, this. And I do an SCP to the HPC box, the home to whatever the hell. Home that's not in my host file. That's sad. That's sad. Where's my host file? Oh, it's because it's Windows sucks. SCP home.rbx.gg : shared : home.rbx.gg.dirt. And that gets to here. And now we have a dir file on the local host. This is like the streaming machine I'm on right now. So I can go add it, and then I can go read my instructions and see what comes next. So I know you're just sitting on the edge of your seat. Will he get it to work? Import the certificate into the file and export. That can bite me. I don't want to do that. Why the hell is that even on my screen still? I thought we agreed that we weren't doing that. All right, you can die. Where's the other good stuff? I swear to God we had one about how to. There it is right now. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yep, here it is. Okay. To Chrome and Firefox. Okay. First of all, it has to be a dirt format. We got that. If your CA runs Windows, follow the following steps. Go to the control panel, open administrative tools. Assuming you're on Windows. Administrative tools folder. Double click the certification authority. Oh, this looks really good. Certification. Nope. All right. I thought it might be a shortcut, but I was wrong. Administrative tools. All right. Administrate Administrative. Windows administrative tools. There we go. Oh, please don't see my password. I hope you can't see my password. I mean, that would be sad. I will be sad if you see my password and hack me, and please don't hack me. I'm begging you. Please don't hack me. Why would you hack a drunk old dude? I mean, come on. There's like much sexier people to hack. The best advice persists. Anyway, here we go. Obtain your CA certificate. Okay. Control panel administrative tools. I know, bite your tongue. I'm on Windows. Fuck you. Double click certification authority. This is actually kind of fucking dangerous, right? Or is it? Am I going to be doxing anything here? You know what? You can watch my fishies. So there. You can watch the fishies. I don't know. Maybe there's something in here that's like super duper secure or something. Watch the fishies. Watch the fishies and be happy while I do this. Okay? I'm still here. Don't worry. Do I need to put music on? No hacking. Thank you, Shrewd Food. Yes, please don't own me. I'm sure you're very capable of owning me. I'm just asking you not to. From the depths of my heart, I have no ill intent toward you or most other people. Some people I actually totally want to take down, to be honest. If I'm completely honest. But, you know, not you. All right, so what am I even doing here? I don't remember because I'm slightly drunk. Okay, we're looking for double-clicking certificate authority. Yeah, I know you like the music. No music. I can't add music right now because we're still streaming to YouTube. And YouTube has a thing about music. They like don't like it. Yeah, even though it's fully under copyright authority and everything, they really don't like it. They get mad at you and they come after you and then they say no more YouTube for you. And then all of us are sad. It's very sad. Certificate authority. Okay, I'm opening up my certificate authority file on Windows. What am I doing? I am adding my own root CA in a dirt file to this. However, I fail to identify the certification authority. It says go to control panel and open administrative tools folder. Okay, I have administrative tools open, but it says and open the administrative tools folder. Did it? Double click certificate authority figure E. Guess what? Doesn't exist. It does not exist. It does not exist. It doesn't exist. Component services, computer management. If you know what to do, what to add, let me know. Defrag and optimize drives, no. Disk cleanup, no. Event viewer, no. Registry editor, no. Resource monitor services, system configuration. Windows Defender. I have a feeling that because I have Windows Home, I'm not going to be able to do this. So this tutorial is full of bullshit. Yep. That's what I'm afraid is true. Because it says right here, obtain your CI certificate. First, go get a copy of this SSL. I did it. If your CI runs Windows, follow the steps below. Certificate authority. Here, have a look and see if you can make sense of this. Big guy, can't get it. Here is your thing. You can configure your trusted service from a certificate by installing your system CSL and root. Obtain your CA. We already did that. Double click certification authority. Go to the control panel of administrative tools. Oh, this is just how to get your CA cert, your DIR cert. Yeah, we don't need to do any of that. No, we don't need to do that. We need to add it. Here's we'll copy the file. Okay, we need to do that. We already have one though. Okay, how do you do? Leave the DIR encoded binary checked. And next, specify the file name. Cert file sort for instance. Finish the certificate to save local data. Okay, adding this CA certificate as the trusted root authority to Chrome. Yes, this is what we want. Hey, Twisted, how are you? If you're using an Active Directory, your best... No, I'm not. Your best directory is group policies and blah. We're not doing that. Utilizing group policy, configure Windows to trust your CA. Copy certificate to domain controller. What the fuck? I don't have a domain controller. No, I will I ever. Control panel, administrative tools, open group policy manager. Fuck that. This is like Windows instruction. And and I don't need it. I have a very strong feeling this is not going to be doable from Windows Home. Oh, someone found some stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try that one. Let me finish here just a sec here. I'll be right there. Someone suggested I follow another tutorial. Right click on GPO. Nope, don't need that. Trusted root search public key policies, Windows settings. Public key policies, trusted root certificate authorities. Wait. Group policy management. We don't do group policy management. Oh my god, so stupid. Manually configure Windows System of Trust, or CA. Certificates personal. Cert mgr.mcs in the command prompt. Are you fucking kidding me? I imagine this is dangerous. I'm gonna do it anyway. CMD. And then what? And then we're gonna do. I don't even need that. You know what I can do? Watch. I can do this. Yeah. Exit. I can do this. Control. Shift 1. How about that? Then you guys can read it better. Also, it's just going to run. It's going to take away. Hi, Arthur. Nice. Yeah, DevOps engineers, lots of good stuff to do. Sounds like y'all know what you're talking about. Wait, I lost my tutorial. Oh, here we did. Okay, cert mgr.mcsc, whatever the hell that is. Cert mgr. Can I just do a cert mgr? It work. Cert mgr. I know this is really dangerous, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Have you ever tried Teammate? Yes, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I use it a lot to like share and do multi stuff across the internet. You gotta be careful though with that because it has a third party that can intercept your traffic, depending on which one you use. For somebody's asking me about Teammate for Tmux. I think that's the same thing. You're talking about Tmux remote. It's kind of a third party that allows you to do Tmux sharing with somebody, with other people. If that's the same thing, I don't know what that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm going to look at your tutorial in just a second if I don't get this. Untrusted certificates, third-party root certificate authorities. How about that? This looks very important. I think, look at them all. They're so pretty. Let's add one. Add. Where's add? Where is add, goddammit? Export. How about import? Oh my god. Cut, copy, delete, open, all tasks. Okay. I think we kind of got on the right thing. Wait. All tasks, import. There isn't an import. Oh my god. Let's see. In the left-hand frame, expand trusted receivers, then right-click on certificates and select all tasks import. Oh, we didn't do it right. Right-click all tasks import. Yes, store location. What the hell? Do I need to run this as admin? Oh, I bet I do. I bet I can't do it because I'm not admin. I don't know. Browse. Yes, please. Home directory. There's nothing here that you can see that is embarrassing, unless I open my Google pictures and you see my wife naked, but that's not good. Witcher 3 is a game I play, just so you know. I tried League of Legends once and sucked at it, so please don't judge me. What else? Let's see. I don't know what else. Where's my user account? How come I can't go to /user or whatever the fuck? All right, let's go here. Users. This is why I don't do anything that, is super secret on this machine, because, reasons. I have nothing to hide. I really don't. I mean, I pick my nose and stuff. You don't want to watch that, just like anything else, so I'm just telling you. All right, let's go to where I think I want to be. Another keg, no. Ansel, no. Authentic, no. New folder. Where the fuck? I could have swore I copied this over. What did I name it? RWX something dot whatever the fuck, right? Oh, they're looking for only .cert files. But they just said they were looking for dir files. What those liars? They lied. They lied and said it had to be a dir file. They lied. It could be a... Oh my god. You see that that's a lie, right? Do you agree? What is this?
Tissues to go.
Tissues to go, because every old person needs that in their purse.
Toilet paper.
I don't have a purse to put them in and give to my grandchildren along with like fish and shit.
Wear a butt bag now, but across your shoulder.
Are you saying we need to prepare like a grandparents kit?
Yes, we are.
We don't. We. All right, whatever. A man bag. Thank you very much. Don't you dare call it a purse. Bite your tongue. Bite your tongue. A man purse. Hey, it's 2023. I can have a purse if I fucking want to. I bet Deadpool has a purse. Deadpool has defined modern masculinity, according to me. Deadpool plus the Punisher. What am I doing? Okay, we're opening up a
I just ordered Chinese herbs and cute underwear for you.
You ordered Chinese underwear for me?
No, I ordered Chinese herbs to help us be healthy
You ordered cute underwear for me.
and cute underwear for you.
The roles are totally reversed in our relationship. My wife is buying me sexy underwear
With your credit card.
with my... May I be worthy. May I be worthy of whatever is coming. It's in the shared folder. No, it's not. I mean, it's in the shared folder, but it needs to be copied, right? So I'm trying to say I need to get a thing. I know you're being very patient, my friends. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience. What we need is an SCP command that pulls. I already have one, right? So instead of the dir, we want the actual CRT file. God damn it! There, I swore. If you like God and don't want me to say that, I'm sorry. So there is a CRT folder. Finally, after reading some dubious, thing that said I can't use the CRT file, and now it says you can only use CRT files. I'm like, okay, where's my CRT? Oh, look at that. Now there's a CRT file because I had that all along. God damn it. All right. Next. Please place all certificates in the following store. Certificate third-party returns. I'm going to select certificate store based on type of certificate. I'm going to go with that. Home users Rob. Blah, 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 blah. Finish. The import was successful. Well, what does that even mean? Am I going to have to reboot in order to get it to work because it's Windows? Let's just see if we can see it. Just to make me happy. There it is. Look, issued by RWX Rob ICA. Let's double click on it. Oh my goodness. It works until 10/24/2024. I don't know why it's that many days. Did I put 500 days as expiration? I did. I put 500 days. That's why that's there. Okay. It doesn't have an issue statement details. Version v3, serial number. Oh, this is cool. SHA-153. Here's the certificate authority. I'm so excited. I did a thing that works in Windows from Linux. So public parameters, DSN. Oh, look at that. So either of those domain names are... Wait, what? Yeah, those are both good. Thumbprints, etc. Yeah, I'm about done. Hey, Portia Phil, thank you for seeing that. Do you want to see the final proof before you take off? And then I'm actually going to leave. I know you guys have been with me for a long time. Thank you very much. But I personally believe that this is going to require me to restart Chrome. However, it might not. No, it definitely does. So, goodbye, Chrome. Thankfully, I'm still streaming. Let's see if we restart Chrome and see if it'll reload this cert. I can't remember if I'm person 1 or person 2. I can't remember. One of them has got my secret stuff on it that I don't want you to see. like, stuff. Um, I'm almost there. Keycloak HTTPS. Keycloak HTTPS. Okay, HTTPS:// Rob rdx.gg. Oh, that redirected me. That was not correct. Once it's working, I'll show you. HTTPS home.rdx.gg colon 8443. And there we are. We're still not secure though. Damn. I guess I'm gonna have to reboot for this shit. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to reboot for it to actually see it. I added the CA and everything, and no joy. So that's been a pretty substantial. I mean, look, the most important thing is we actually have an HTTPS TLS terminated web page for Keycloak, so we can start doing our coding tomorrow. I'm not going to stress too much about getting my browser to show the right thing. The most important thing is to be able to write the Go code that does the termination, and to get my Minikube to use OIDC Connect authentication using this method. Yeah, I don't really need it, but I thought it would be kind of a fun little side project, which is why I did it after hours. I'm not really charging for this kind of curiosity, and I probably will reboot and see if it picks up the CA, and after that it's okay. Obviously, I can't do that when I'm streaming, so this is a great time for me to say goodbye. So goodbye, YouTube. See you another day.